hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you just fine.
Great.
Nice.
Along with you?
Yes, we have a Gabe, and I'm on Twitch. I am live, and I've got Carcassone pulled up, ready to go. Good evening, Schliff. Good evening. Evening for you, but not for me. Hi, Schlifty. Our digital board game stream, thanks to your wonderful efforts in raising 50,000 channel points over the month of April, with 2 days to spare. So, this is for you guys. We're going to be playing some digital board games. I've got my friend Gabe here, whom you may recognize if you've ever listened to Downloadable Content, the former gaming podcast.
I'm a real controversial guest. Consistent defense of Final Fantasy VIII and general ambivalence for Chrono Trigger. It's really earned me the ire of everyone else.
Well, that'll happen. But I am thinking about replaying Final Fantasy VIII just to give it another shot because it's been like 20 years.
Yeah.
So I may stream that just to be like, hey,
Cool.
I haven't played this. Like my opinion of Final Fantasy IX greatly increased after I played it for the first time in almost 2 decades. So you never know. I was a young teenager when I played FF8. Who knows? I may have 20 years may give me a much better appreciation for it.
Yeah, I love 9 as well. It's hard for me to go back to any of those. Really, it's just been, I don't know, just they're, the pacing of them is hard, and I guess it's a little easier with the times 3 speed and stuff like on the Switch, but I think that also
your audio is cutting in and out on my end.
Oh boy. Can you hear me now? I'm not doing anything different, but
Okay. So far, that sounds a little better. So, since you're on, we might as well get started, since I do not see any other players at the moment.
yeah, my Steam is giving me that never-ending updating Steam extracting package notification. As I mentioned in the Discord, for whatever reason, my Blu-ray drive on my computer was being recognized in the startup, but once it actually got to once the computer booted up all the way, it just wasn't showing up at all, and I would put it in a disc. I could still eject and put it in a disc and whatever else, but it just wasn't showing any functionality. It wasn't showing up at all. So the past hour I was messing with the BIOS and stuff and making sure, trying to get it to show up, and it was successful, but of course my computer's being really pouty about it taking its sweet time. Now that it's back up and running, and Steam is just being the slowest of all, so I'm waiting for it to finish installing this update, supposedly, and I will be happy to jump into Carcassonne.
Alrighty, I think that might be the reason why you're having audio issues. Your computer might be doing way too much at once, because you kind of sound like Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid 2. It's like I'm getting you in short bursts. So
I need scissors.
Yeah, I need scissors 61. So that's kind of what you sound like right now. So as soon as you are as soon as Steam finishes doing what it needs to do, let me know because I've just about set the game up here.
Cool.
As everyone else who is currently watching just is listening to the background music that is Carcassonne. But yes, when you are logged into the game, let me know and we will begin.
Yeah, sorry to be a drag like that.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. It's early yet. I expect that we might get more people as the afternoon progresses. It is a nice, beautiful Saturday afternoon. So.
True.
And again, I totally expect that. It's a Saturday afternoon, people are doing things, and, especially as COVID is starting to be less and less of a thing in my part of the world. And people are like, what is outside? What is this? We haven't done this in a long time.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to get back out there. Of course, I don't necessarily have anywhere to go.
Excellent. So, I'm guessing it's been a while since you've installed, you've had Steam pulled up. I guess that's why it's doing all those updates.
It's been like 2 weeks, but it's just being a pain on top of everything.
Yeah.
Almost thinking I should restart my computer, but then I'll be holding you up for that much longer.
Yeah, I mean, your audio is still coming in, in really short bursts, so, I mean, it might warrant that. Although we now have... do a restart. Meanwhile, we've got a Ryan in now.
Yep. Let me just double check and make sure that everything's working the way it should be.
So the game that I've...
There we go. There we go. Now we should be going.
All right. So I've got Carcassone pulled up for the time being. I don't know if you have it.
The only ones that I have are Ascension and Lords of Waterdeep.
Okay. So I'm waiting. Gabe is gonna restart his computer, and then he and I are gonna get in on a round of Carcassone. And then we will probably do Ascension or Splendor afterward, depending on who else comes on. Because right now it's just you guys. But that's all right. That's all right. We're so far so good. I'm basically here. Whoop! I hear somebody else. Gabe.
Yeah, it's me again. Can you hear me better?
Much better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Great, I'm on my phone now.
Yeah, you sound much better.
Well, that's good. Of course, my phone doesn't have much battery left because I was walking outside. The brightness for
No. So we have Orion here. He's gonna join us. He's gonna join me for some Ascension after we play some Carcassonne.
Great. I mean, if you want to go ahead and do that first, I'm cool with just chilling and watching. What is it? How long is an Ascension? Or I don't know.
Ascension can be like a 20-minute game, if it's just head to head.
Yeah. So I mean, that'll give me time to hopefully get this crap in here.
All right, that's fine. I'll switch over to that then.
Yeah, I just don't want to, waste your time. Not literally waste, but want you to be able to play some
All right, then we'll do that while your computer is being being silly. So let me just change the information up on the stream here. You just channel creator dashboard. There we go. We're gonna change the stream information to Ascension.
In just a little bit, I can boot it up.
Yep. Let's change game. Ascension deck building game. There we are. Oh.
I'm still incredibly impressed by your blast through Sonic Mania a few weeks like a month and a half ago.
I mean, that was split over 2 days. That was like a 7-hour game.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I gave up on the Metal Sonic part. I was like, this is awful. This is so, this is, not, I can't do it. But I've never been particularly great at Sonic. I think they're fun, but I just missed the, developing that pattern where I put myself through hell long enough to act.
So, Ryan, I don't think I have you. Have you created an online account yet for Ascension?
Not for this one, no.
You'll have to do that first before I.
Oh. All right.
You'll have to do that first before I can add you as a friend.
All right. Let me just get that quickly.
So you'll have to log into the game, and then it's gonna, when you check online, it's self-explanatory.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll just have to let me know what your username is when you create it.
My username is gonna be the same one that I use for pretty much anything, so it's still Winged41 for that one.
All right. So then let me know when you have created it, and then I will add you as a friend.
Yep.
And when you finish creating that and you see it from me, I'm Eroyvis, so it'll be the same.
Gotcha. Okay, let me check and see on this then.
And if my memory is correct, the account that you make here will also work for Lords of Waterdeep.
Gotcha.
Because I think Ascension, Splendor, I think they all use the same network now. Yeah, I think no, Splendor doesn't. But Ascension, Carcassone, and Waterdeep, I think, use the same network now, so.
Gotcha, yep. I can manage to get this all taken care of. Was it a Playdeck account or is it the Asmodee.net account?
Oh, how do you do it? Ascension. I thought they're both one and the same now.
I thought.
I mean, it's been so long since I actually made my account. I just log in automatically.
Sure. Okay, there we go. Now that's... Yep. Okay, now we got that set. Alright.
Yep, so when you are all set and have made your account, let me know.
This is like the troubleshooting special episode.
Oh, this was like when I did the board game stream on my birthday. Yeah, people had to make accounts on their on their games because they're like, oh right, this, yes. So
Yeah, it's.
Well, I will say that my computer started up faster. Like it's already, back to the desktop and finishing loading all the startup crap.
Okay, there you go. I'm on now.
you're on now, right? Let me add you as a friend. Wing41 confirm. All right. So you should now see
All
me.
good to go by the end of your game.
As long as, yeah, it's just make sure also for my username it's a capital W on that one because that's what I did for that.
I don't know if it's actually if it. Oh, all right. Let me. I don't know if
Try
it,
that again.
let me try that again then. Profile friends. No, I see you. No, you're there. It's
Okay.
it doesn't matter, case sensitive or not. So
Okay, gotcha.
so let me create the game. So you just got the you just bought the game. So you probably just have the base game. Probably no expansions, which is fine.
Yep.
That's fine. So we'll play the base game. There you are. I'm going to create a game, and then you should see it in your menu.
Yep.
And you'll just
There we go.
you'll have to just click on to accept.
Yep.
Now this is a deck building game. If you've played
Yeah.
if you've played Dominion, the rules are pretty similar.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Yep.
So you are the first player.
All right. So let's see.
So Dominion and Ascension are similar, you said?
Rules wise, yes.
Gotcha.
Like
They're like they're deck building, right?
yes.
Okay, I got you. So I can do play all, and then okay, yep, I know exactly what this means.
So yeah, you can play also. Right now you've got 5 runes. That's your cash, and you
Yep,
you can buy any card up to 5, up to your total amount of cash. So you've got 5. Each card is worth a certain amount of cash.
Yeah.
Anytime you buy any card out of the center row, it's going to get immediately replaced with something else.
Gotcha.
The cards in the upper left, Mystic and Heavy Infantry, are always available.
Nice.
And the number in the red, those are enemies. You kill those.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, that makes
So
sense.
so that number is power. So you need to have a certain number of power to slay those enemies. And the object of the game is to have the most victory points. In this game, they're called honor, which is
Okay.
So in a 2-player game, there's a pool of 60 honor points. The game ends when that hits 0.
Gotcha.
So, and I have the exact same deck as you.
Yep.
So yeah, we're done.
Yep, sounds about right. Alright, let's see. I will do play all.
And there's a lot of different ways to earn honor, because not only do enemies give you honor points, but so do your cards. The number in the lower left, with the number in the star, that's going to get added to your score at the end of the game.
Gotcha.
So you have your different types of cards. You have heroes, monsters, and constructs. Constructs, when you play them, they will stay in your play area throughout the entire game unless another player gets rid of it. Heroes can be played that turn only. And monsters are monsters.
Yep.
The only monster that stays around forever and ever is the cultist. I call it the Punch and Judy clown because it's always there. You can so you see how I have 2 I have 2 honor.
Yep.
I mean 2 power.
Yeah.
I can punch the cultist for 1 honor point,
Gotcha.
and it's always gonna be there.
Yep. Gotcha. I see what you mean. Yep. Alright, so in this case, so I have 1 power and then 2 of the currency, I believe, right?
You have 2 of the currency, and you have a Makana hero, your Makana initiate card that's showing. You have a choice. You can either choose for this turn to gain 1 money or 1 power. It's your choice. So there you are.
Can I right click on any of the cards to see like what they do and stuff like that, or?
Yes.
Okay.
If you right click on a particular card, it'll zoom in so you can read all the flavor text if you're having trouble reading it.
Gotcha. Okay, so in this case, the punching bear. Yeah.
Yep. So all a heavy infantry does is give you 2 power per card. Mystic gives you 2 money for that turn. So those are your basic cards. All the other ones have specialized flavor text. Those are the ones in the center row.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yep. Now this actually makes now a lot of sense to me.
Like I said, if you've played Dominion, you have a basic grasp of the rules because it's still the same buy, action, discard.
Yep. I played Dominion many times, so yep.
Have y'all played Heart of Crown at all?
No, I haven't actually played that one before.
I've never even heard of it. What is it?
Similar in terms of it being a deck building game, but I love it. We discovered it one PAX Unplugged, I think, one of the two. Brittany picked it up. I think some of our friends like it more than others, but like a couple of our friends liked it enough to buy their own copies. It's very similar in terms of it being a deck building game, but according to my one friend, it's a little harder to just like ease your way to victory than it is in like I guess he was saying there's a bit of like some exploits to victory sort of thing that does away with. Anyway, it's a very like princessy game, but it's very catchy. It's a fun game too. Just putting that out there.
I'll have to think about it. What's it called? I'll write it down.
Heart of Crown.
Heart of Crown. Oh, I'll take a look at that. Because I do love deck building games.
Yeah, they have it on Steam as well. I mean, the physical is great, but they have at least half of the base, the 2 expansions at the very least. Sometimes it goes 50%.
So Ryan, as you know, since this is like Dominion, you want to get to a point where you can chain a bunch of cards together and just way laced to your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and you know, for those who are watching, you know, you have terms like banish. If you play a card that says you may banish a card, it means exactly that. You're getting rid of your card out of your deck, and it goes into the void.
And for anyone who's out there, if you have ever played Dominion before, you know that there are certain cards that you can use that allow you to discard very easily.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Ooh, you have the Ascara card. Copy the effect of a hero played this turn. That could be interesting.
That's true.
Which means you can basically play... I mean, you could use that Makana Initiate twice. You could use... Ooh. But some of the cards that are in the center right now, like Master Dartha, it costs 7, but if you have it, it allows you to draw 3. Emery allows you to gain 4 power for the turn. That's, yeah.
It's quite awesome for that stuff. Because when I played Dominion, there are certain... when I play Dominion with my other friends, what we always do is we always try to do whatever we can to... get up to either a province or at the very least a duchy, and those are like the victory cards.
Yep.
So we play whatever kind of combinations we can to get to them as fast as we can.
Like, Dominion is a deck builder that has a heavy emphasis on fuck you.
Very much.
And Ascension is similar, but it's gentler about it. Because you're trying to reach a certain number of victory points in Dominion, whereas here, the game ends once this pool is depleted.
It's true. Dang it. So close.
So close. Like, I see that Oziah the Peerless card showed up. It's defeat a monster that has 6 power or less without paying its cost. It's like, hang!
Exactly. It's like, ah.
Come on, get there faster. It's like, oh, come on. And then you have these Makana cards, which it's like, it gives you 6 points or 6 honor or 7 honor at the end of the game. And it's like, oh, there's a lot of dollars on the board right now.
There really are. There is, ironically enough, in Dominion, you could actually play what are called curse cards.
Yes.
Which, I've played with them before. Chapels are very handy for those ones.
Yes, they are. I was playing, the last time I played Dominion was, now it's been a few years, but we were playing, my friend has a whole, like, I think he had every expansion of Dominion.
Yeah.
And when he visited me, he had a briefcase full of Dominion cards.
Surprised.
And so we played Dominion, and I had never played with any of the other expansions.
Yep.
And he had a card called Goons.
Oh, yep. I've played with those before. Ugh.
Yep, there you go. Sorry about that.
Damn
I
it.
saw that, and I'm like, I've got the cash for it. It's mine. He played a card called Goons, and he played the game so well. Like, through clever uses of, like, banish cards that allowed you to thin your deck and banish cards, he made it so that he was drawing a Goons every time. And so here we are, we have this 4-player game, and every time he played Goons, everyone else's hand size gets reduced from 5 to 3. And oh yeah, it's a cheap shot. But I almost had him. I almost got him. I figured out how to get around that. And I'm like, fine, you're going to play Goons. I'm going to make it so that I keep regularly having a ton of money so that I can buy up these expensive the expensive cards. Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
So you've got the lead right now. It's 11-6.
Yeah, because once I finally figure out how it works, it's like, it's really, really good. It took me, when I first started Dominion, it also took me a while to get used to it, but because I played it like sometimes weekly, sometimes every other week we've played it, and it's just like, my friends and we come up with some of the craziest combinations. But the thing that Dominion can also be a double-edged sword, because you can do the craziest combinations with it and still not be able to get much. Ooh, dang it.
So close.
So close.
Okay, well,
Bye-bye.
we're just gonna immediately do that because I can. Thank you.
Exactly. Oh God. Oh man.
I'm like, I see it's 13-6. We're gonna have to change that right now.
By the way, does banish fully get rid of the card? Like, you can't get it back in your deck or anything like that when you banish a card?
If you banish a card to the void, the only way you can bring it back is if you play a specific card that allows you to reach into the void and grab it back. Otherwise, it's gone forever.
Yeah.
And you get that on some of the later expansions. So wait a minute, did you buy this game on Steam?
Yeah.
Okay, that means you've got some of the expansions already. It came with it.
Oh, gotcha.
So right now we are just playing we are playing the base game right now. There are no expansions.
Rune or power.
13-11 though. We're pretty close.
I'd say so, yeah.
The game is not quite afoot, but it's definitely close.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's a 4 honor card at the end of the game.
Yeah. I think that's it. Nope, can't do anymore. Yep, there we go.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna gain 6.
Oh, come on.
Yoink!
Yeah, and there you assert your power. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I've got
gotta be
8. All right. Well, I'm taking that
Yeah, I could.
and that.
Yeah.
And just like that, I've gone ahead.
By a long shot, yeah. No.
Well,
I'll
no,
say
I'm only I'm only up by 2. That's
that. Ooh.
mm,
Yes.
there you go. Oh, you're gonna destroy a construct I control. There goes that snapdragon.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, this is really amusing to listen to. I'm not watching what's happening. I have no context beyond what I'm
This
hearing.
is also what happens when you have someone who regularly plays Dominion play this kind of a game.
Mm. Now, so you're not on the watching the stream right now.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So you're just this is like
Yeah, why not? I gotta do that.
that seemed to be the most obvious choice. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You've gone
It's
ahead.
like decisions.
Well, oh, and you destroyed the one monster in the center row, which renders my Osiah the Peerless card absolutely useless at the moment.
Ooh.
However, now there we go.
Oh, dang
That's what I wanted.
it.
Oh, and I got the twofold Ascara. That means I can play Osiah again. Thank you.
Void construct.
I'm gonna play that. Banish you so that you don't get the points. Get rid of you. Thin my deck out a bit, and eatest my dust. Your turn.
Yes, indeed, my turn. I say. So for my turn, I shall do that, and since this is the only other dang thing I can do today for this one,
It's all right. I'm only up by.
Out of curiosity, if I ended up buying this, would you all play another round? Or?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
I'm
absolutely.
right.
It sounds fun. You know?
Right now, you guys are the only ones on. So when we get
Yeah.
more players on, so if you get this on Steam, go right ahead.
Yeah, because Steam is up for me now. Finally.
All right. So
Okay, gotcha.
so let's do that. This is going to be a sort of a crappy hand.
Oh, don't I know?
And that's all I can do. It'll give
Yeah,
you.
basically, from what I can tell here, this is the how do I want to say it? The assault version of Dominion is what I call this.
So the base game is it's $10, Gabe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Purchase for my.
Ooh.
Oh, you've got six runes and okay. Well, there's a lot on the board you can buy. Yeah, there's the Void Thirster. Ooh.
Yeah.
That reveals Samael's Trickster. Gain
Yeah.
1 and 1. All right.
Ooh.
Draw 2 cards. Yep, thank you. Use that construct. Use Master Dartha. Draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
And let's just bring all these guys to play.
Oh,
I'm gonna play the twofold Ascara to draw 3 more cards. And then I'm gonna play Arha Initiate to draw another card. Bring you guys into the fold here. I've got 6 power, so let's just get rid of you.
Oh my god.
Get rid of you. Christ on a bike. Let's get you. Get you. Play you. Grab you. And after all of that,
Wow.
banish you. None. There you are, Ryan. How about that?
Well, to that, I say, be gone.
I mean, okay, sure. I just went up on you by 10 in that.
Alright, I'll grab that one, and then I shall say,
Punch.
be gone with that.
Punch the cultist. All right, sure.
Okay, now you're having a little bit more mercy on me.
Just a little. Just a drop. Sure, I'll take you. And I'll punch you.
Punch the cultist.
Punch the
yes.
cultist. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean,
There. I was easy. I did not just go.
You played a little mercy on me.
Yeah. Because I don't know the cards you have hidden there. I mean, yes, I'm up by 10 now, but you could have a bunch of high point cards at the end of the game. Like, there's been times where I'm like, oh, great, I've got a massive lead. This is wonderful. And then the end of the game comes around and it scores. I'm like, I lost? Oh, because, Schmuck had all these high point honor cards buried in his deck.
Seriously. I'm gonna get rid of this one because, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's 6 honor left before the end of the game, so.
Seriously.
And you just gained some on me, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's true.
Take that. Now the rest is all cash.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Alright, let's see.
Let's see. Are you going to be able to take those last 3 honor that's in the pool at the moment?
I can at least gain. Yeah, I can gain that one. I still have 2 left. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for that one, and then.
All right, there's still 2 left, which means, oh yeah, this is gonna be the last turn of the game.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yep, because you're mine.
Oh jeez.
Uh,
Oh God, that's loud. Sorry.
you're mine. You're mine. You're mine.
Wonder how much anyone who's watching our Twitch stream is just laughing, seeing how badly I'm getting my behind handed to me.
That's gonna be the end of the game, and 94 to 57. Oh!
Wow.
Ouch!
Yeah. Ouch. Wow.
Yeah, I was able. I mean, yes, this was your first game of ever doing this. So, I mean, I'm sorry that you just had the trial by fire.
But at least now I understand how it goes and stuff like that for it.
Yes, like, so if you notice, I had a lot of the high number cards. Like the Makana ones are typically high points at the end of the game.
Yep.
So you have those. Excellent. So let's end game 1. Let's get
All right, I'm setting up my account. It said check my email for additional information. Also, congratulations, Brian. For your
So once you finish making your account, give me your screen name, and
You'll never guess what it is. It'll be the same as it always is.
ONG. All right, let me add you as a friend then.
Yeah, let's see if this email actually went through. I'm suspicious that it hasn't. Let's see.
Oh, okay. You haven't clicked the confirmation link yet, so it's saying not found.
Yeah, please follow the account activation instructions that were sent in my email, supposedly. Maybe they're in my spam or in my BS emails. Congratulations. Nope, it's not that. That's definitely spam. Let's see.
We'll play game 2 in just a moment.
Yeah, once these shysters actually give me my email. Man.
while you're doing that, I'm just gonna pull up the.
So yeah, I noticed here with Steve it says that I have Ascension, then there's a bunch of like other packs like Valley of the Ancients, Gift of the Elements, Promo Pack 6, and Delirium. Are those separate ones? I guess that go with it as well.
Are they DLC on the Steam store?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are additional. So you'll get when you bought the base game, it came with a bunch of expansions, but not all of them.
Gotcha.
So you'll know that the.
And I'm sorry. Go on.
You'll know the ones you have, and Gabe's gonna have the same ones. If you go to your menu, Ryan, and you go to Card Gallery, you see on the right, those are all the decks that you currently own that came with it. So you have Chronicle of the Godslayer is the base game, and then after that it goes Revenge of the Fallen, Storm of Souls, Immortal Heroes, and so on and so on.
So I got, yep, yeah, I see what you mean, yep.
So all the ones that you have on the right, those are all the decks that you've got.
Gotcha.
Now we're just waiting for.
Well, it never sent me an email to verify, so now I can't. And now every time I try to log in, it's like, we sent you an email. It's like, no, you didn't. You...
It sometimes takes a couple tries.
Oh, that's good to know. Would be nice if it didn't take forever. So you had to try it a couple times before it actually went in, Ryan?
Yeah, I had to do for mine.
That's annoying. Let's see. Create account. Sure. Do it. I agree. Create it. Yeah. Okay. Check my email. I'm checking my email. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there we go, you sons of bitches. Right. I hate it when I have to do the same thing like multiple times and it's something that should be, like something like account verification. Are you kidding me? It's like, get your shit together.
We want to make sure that you're not a bot.
Right. But I don't know. It's just too obnoxious. All right.
Agreed.
Log in. Once and for all. Connecting to server. Oops. No active games, no friends, really rubbing it in. Okay.
All right. So now I got to add you.
Okay, yep.
So it's going to be the same name. Wyvern XK7 confirm. You do exist, so you should see me, Eroivis.
All right. Let me circle back. I was just changing my face on here.
No.
Okay.
And you got me now on there too, because I just added you.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I was changing my avatar. And let's see. Friends. Gonna go back. I'm gonna go back in. Notifications. No. I don't see any coming in here, so I have to just put in your name as well, or what?
Probably.
Just dumb. Okay, so Eroivis as per usual.
Yep.
And, alright.
And Winged 41 for Ryan.
Just a capital W on that one.
Okay. Hey, it's Eroivis himself. Right, and...
Winged 41, yep.
41. Conveniently, the names of the people who are in the in this chat.
Oh, hey, how about
See
that?
you both.
All right.
I picked the character that has the hair that's most accurate to me. currently.
Lovely. All right, so I'm setting up the game. I'm just gonna once again do the base game for both of your sakes, since you're newbies.
Are you sure you don't want to just like really drop all the salt on us?
No, I just did the trial by fire for Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I listened to the whole thing, so I'm basically an expert now.
So wait a minute. Does that make you a Fox News journalist? Quote.
Oh,
Wow, you really are rubbing the salt in the wound.
Okay, so the game has been created. It should show up in your
Yeah.
in your notifications there. And now we're going to do the next the next round. So once everyone has accepted, it will tell me that it's ready to go.
Accept invite.
And there we are. And Ryan is going to start this off. So because it's a 3-player game, the pool of honor is 75. When that hits 0, the game is over. Well, when that hits 0 and everyone has taken their turn. And we've got a raid. Thank you, Schlifty, for the raid. Welcome on in.
It's supposed to be starting up because for some reason it's not going to that on my screen.
Did you? Oh, I see that you slightly disconnected.
Oh.
It's giving me an orange next to your.
Gotcha.
It's giving me a little orange clippy.
While we're waiting for him, what do I do here?
Well-
I mean, like, how do I
there we go.
All right,
how
so
do I process this information? I guess.
okay, so the object of the game obviously is to get the most honor. So you'll see that every card has a number in the upper right corner. That's how much it costs to purchase the card.
Okay.
You see, so in the in the upper left, you see Mystic, Heavy Infantry, and Cultist.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Those cards are always going to be available should you have the means to afford them. They will never run out.
Yep.
Okay.
So I actually just played my hand, so you can see right there I have militia and then 1, 2, 3, 4 apprentices. So that diamond in the middle of them that has the +1, that's the currency. So I could get like anything that costs up to 4 stuff. So I'm gonna go to the Wolf Shaman, and then I can also get this Mechanica Initiate because again I still have the 1 left. You'll see at the top where it has that diamond, that green
Triangle.
Yep, triangle.
Yeah.
Yep, that's your currency, so I can do that. And then that's all I can do because the red with the sword through it is the power. I only have 1, so I can't really do anything with that.
All right.
Yep.
So now it is my
How
turn.
do you actually earn honor then?
You earn honor by striking down enemies that have power. So if you have
Okay.
2 power, you can always punch the cultist, and it will.
Power is the red thing, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
So hello,
Yeah, I think I had basically got it.
and hello, Lemon Bro. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the board game stream. So, Gabe, so everyone has the same starting hand. They start off with a deck of 10, and you have 8 apprentices and 2 militia cards. And from there, that's how you build. So I had the same exact starting hand as Ryan did. So I've got 4
So did I.
4 runes and 1 power. I can't do anything with 1 power because there's just telling you right now, there's nothing in this game that goes down with 1 power. Cultist is the lowest at 2.
Yeah.
So you want to try to build up your deck so that you have enough power and money to buy shit, because eventually you want to be able to do what I did to Ryan and just chain a whole bunch of shit together.
Basically.
Nice.
So something else to keep in mind: most cards have on the lower left a star with a number in it. That is honor that will get added to your score at the end of the game.
Aha.
So if you buy one of those cards and it has this little number in the lower left, it does not count toward the available honor that is in the pool. The only way honor.
So it's bonus honor.
Yes, it is bonus honor that gets added to the end of the
Gotcha.
game.
Which is why in a 60-point game you ended up with 90 to 50 or whatever
Yep.
it was.
Yep.
Gotcha. I got it.
All right. So I am.
Yeah, I was paying attention even though I didn't have the game in front of me.
All right.
So again, for anybody who's out there watching our stream on Twitch, if you would like to join us, if you have a Steam account, you can easily purchase this one, and then just gotta set up your account for this, and then you can join us on it.
Yep. The maximum number of players for Ascension is 4. It's also this game. All the games we're going to be playing today are cross-platform. So if you don't have Steam, you can buy this on mobile, and we can still play. That's why I chose the games that we did for today, because like I know some of my friends have these games on their mobile devices, and it can work cross-platform. All you have to do is just be connected to the multiplayer network, to the Asmodee or the Playdeck network, and you can play. So there you are, Gabe. You've got the same starting hand, so you can buy anything up to.
I can buy only the Seer of the Fourth Path or the top 2 in the corner. But question for you.
Yes.
What do they mean by banish a card in the center row?
It means that so by banish in this game means it goes into the void forever.
Oh yeah, no, I got that because it's the same in Heart of Crown. But I just what do they determine the center row? Is that Snapdragon through Seer of the Fourth?
Yes, the six largest cards in the center of your screen. That is the center row.
I thought that was the case, but I wanted to be sure.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. So, I mean, that particular card has a bit of a strategic advantage. You can choose when you eventually play it. You can be like, I don't want any schmuck getting this card, so we're just going to get rid of it forever. And anytime you purchase a card in the center row, another card immediately comes in to take its place.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's different than Heart of Crown. Well, no, it isn't. I guess that's kind of the same. But yeah, that's cool. Cool.
See with this one, got 4.
You got the same you got the same exact hand you started with because you
everyone does.
Yep.
Right, because it's 4-1.
Yep.
Both times.
So anytime you purchase a card, unless it says otherwise in the flavor text, it goes right into your discard pile. So you'll see it again when it reshuffles and it randomly pulls. Oh, goody! I can only get heavy infantry or mystic. Hooray!
Yep.
That's all I can do.
Yep.
And because no one has slain any monster yet, the score is 0s all around.
We all suck.
Yeah!
I think with this one,
It won't be enough to get you Oziah the Peerless, which is a wonderful card. That's how I killed you last game, was that card.
How do you do that without paying its cost? Or, that's just what it does.
that you can do. Yep, there are cards. Yep.
Oh, gotcha. I got it now. I thought it was like, that's the activation, but no, I was misreading it.
Yeah, as I've been learning, there's an object. The object to this is to get these higher cost cards as soon as you can, or banish them before anyone else can.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
So close. Oh, so sorry.
So sorry. So sorry.
Oh, no fall apart. And all right, well, hey, I'm on the board now.
Right.
With a whole 1.
So, is there a strategery to the order in which you play your cards?
Yes. But that strategy changes depending on the cards you've got. So,
I was gonna say, how do I actually see? Oh, never mind. I figured out it's right click.
It's right click. Right click to right.
Okay, because I was trying to see. Oh, what does this do again? I already forgot. But now it's too late. It's up
And
there.
also on your left hand side where the diamond is, like by this great thing, there's a play all button.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I did the other 2 times.
Yep. So you can always choose to play all, or you can single click each individual card to play them individually. So,
Yeah.
but yes,
Oh,
if you want to ever wanted to zoom in on a particular card to see what it does, right click.
yep.
Right click
Alright.
if you're playing on PC. I don't know what it is on mobile.
Probably long press or something. So can I spend my diamonds and my military, or is
Yes,
it one or the other?
no, you can play anything you can as long as you've got the ability to do so. And I love how
Okay, cool.
your error, Ryan, in calling them diamonds instead of triangles has now carried over to Gabe. See what you did?
Because they look like the color of diamonds, basically just the way it is. But okay, triangle, the mystic triangle.
Yes, the magical triangles. And with that, Gabe punches the cultist, and he's got the lead.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Well, you've got a hand of 6 there.
Yep. But I've only got enough there, so I can do that one and punch the cultist.
Yeah.
And
No one's got 4 power yet to take out the mistake of creation. So
Alright, I think with that's all I can manage. Yep.
all right, my turn. What do we got? And I see, but there you go. Ryan is on the board.
Finally.
Yeah, okay. Nothing I can do there. Let's get a mystic. I want to start getting some more cash. And sure, Punch and Judy. I'll take that.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Ooh,
Gee.
that's not a
Ooh.
bad hand in this early stage of the game.
See with that
Yeah.
4 power.
He's got it.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting that for sure. Now I just gotta figure out.
Now it says you may banish, so you can choose not
But
to.
I also can choose none. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In the center row as well, you can choose to banish one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
So that's the flavor
I'm just
text.
reading them to figure out. All right, which of these am I killing? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I
So
will not say which one is the best one, but
yeah. So
I mean, I know everyone wants Uzziah the Peerless, and I know that's how Brian just stomped the shit out of
slaughtered me
you.
last game.
Brian.
Yeah.
But that also makes me want Uzziah the Peerless, So like, I don't know.
there is an occasional satisfaction and a calculated risk going well. Ain't no one gonna get this.
Yeah, I'm definitely
no
thinking
one
about
did
it.
that one.
So, but we'll let Gabe decide how he wants to play God here for this turn.
Exactly.
If I banish the Tablet of Time's Dawn, does that give me an extra turn now, or?
If you banish it, it goes away forever.
Yeah.
Right, but it says you may banish this construct to take an additional turn after this one. Does it have to be in my hand? Is my question.
Once
Or
you
if I'm banishing it from the
okay,
row, does
so
it still count?
so how that card works is first you have to purchase it.
Yeah,
And then,
I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
yeah, you have to
That's all.
you have to purchase it in order before you can play it.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, just asking
Yeah.
the question.
No, not a problem. Not a problem.
Shit. All right. Once per turn, you may spend it to acquire. Wow, that's boring. Oh my gosh, I'm wasting so much time here. But I'm just trying to.
No. Take your time.
Ryan, you said there was one that you thought was the best one to banish. Is it Uzziah the Peerless?
Your choice there. That's what Brian used to curb stop me last game.
Right. Let's see.
Not saying I tried to influence you or anything, but
I notice he's soliciting opinions. It's gang up on Brian time. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
yeah,
Just general information gathering, because like I said, on one hand I'm interested in potentially getting that, on the other hand I'm interested in either of you not getting that. You know.
Yep. So there's also that, and then there's like the watchmaker's altar, and because that's worth 5 additional bonus honor at the end of the game. That's another one. But again, your decision, or you can choose to not banish a single card. You can just say, nah, let's keep them all.
No, I gotta banish one because maybe another good card will come up.
All right,
that I
well.
want. So I think I'll get rid of. Okay, now how do I actually choose to banish it? Because I clicked on it and it's just getting big.
Click on it. There should be an option on the right of the.
There we go. Now it showed up. All right.
All right. So you got rid of Watchmaker's Altar, and then it's going to ask you to banish a card if you want from your discard pile, if you have one.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna get this. All right.
There you are.
Alrighty.
Beautiful.
Right, I should do a.
So Gabe took 5 bonus honor off the board. So
Ow.
and he said, "No, we're just gonna get that the hell out of here."
Okay, time for me to punch the cultist.
All right.
And
Although with slaying that monster, that means Gabe presently has the lead.
yeah, that is true.
Where are my actual? Oh, there I see. Never mind. I got it, guys.
Yeah,
I'm slow, but I catch on. It takes me a minute.
that's fine. I'm still fully learning everything with this too, so I work on as well. But
I'm still like, oh, whose turn is it?
Nope.
You know.
Yep.
Let's see.
Draw a card. You may banish a card in the center row.
Let's see. Now we're back to this bullshit again.
That's what happens when you get the Seer of the Forked Path. Every time you play it, you will have the option, should you choose to shake up the center row a bit.
Okay. I like that. Get the hell out of here.
Ooh, you got rid of a good card too. All right, fine.
I know, I'm a real asshole.
Fine. Be like that. I mean, that's
okay.
what.
So, let's see. Okay. So now play all. Right. I was like, why isn't it letting me do anything? Because I'm dumb. Okay. Gonna do this.
Get the temple librarian.
I think yep, that was the only other one you can go for. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I will do play all. Manage the card.
Oh, you've got a Seer of the Forked Path too. Oh.
Yeah.
I need to get in on this whole Seer action. You guys are.
And just because.
Yeah. All right. I had I had a feeling someone was gonna play the Scorched Earth. Like, nope, no, get no, out.
Yep.
All right. Fine.
Yeah, good. Windslayer.
Damn.
Punch the cultist twice. Yep.
And that puts Ryan into second at the moment, so I'm holding up the rear.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Finally, I get to afford Oziah, and you just got rid of it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Exactly. It's
Bloody
like,
hell.
Nope, I am not taking that risk again. Although you can go with the all-seeing eye.
That's where I was going. I'm like, fine.
Yeah,
Fine.
I mean,
You're gonna take that card away from me? Fine. I'll just draw 6 every time. Sure.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Yep.
All right, back to Gabe.
Ooh.
Gabe with the early Spike Vixen gives him a starting hand of 6.
Right.
Ooh, he can kill things.
Yeah, boy. All right, let's see.
Now, not recommending anything, but there is this little thing they call a sea tyrant.
Will you stop whispering in his ear, Grima?
Opponent has more than one construct that player must destroy.
Freaking
all of them.
worm tongue over here being like, get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Well, so if I kill the side note, if I kill the wind tyrant, though, does that give me 3 currency right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
It gives you 3 currency right now, and you'll gain 3 honor right now.
Yep.
Yeah, so that'll bring me up to 7. So I could. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
hold
If you take down a wind tyrant, you'll go up to 9 honor, and you'll have 7 currency runes. They
Then
call them in
again,
this game.
Then again, Ryan did recommend me killing the sea tyrant. So that just means that y'all have to destroy your constructs other than one of them.
It means, you have to destroy all but one of your constructs. What destroy in this case means it gets sent to your discard pile.
Oh, okay.
Destroy, in this game, the terminology, destroy means go to your discard pile, banish means it goes into the void.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Okay. Now I've got the money.
Yeah, you do. You've got the cash.
Let's see.
Yep.
So every time I play the Flytrap Witch, it gives me 2 stars.
Yep. Every time you play it, you're gonna gain 2 honor.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take this. Yes, gets a good card to have too. It's just like,
Yeah.
every time I play this, I just gained 2 honor. Yay!
Yep.
All right, and boom. Okay, I guess that's the only other thing I can afford.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So
That's my turn.
all right, we're back down to 60, and Gabe has 5 points, 5 honor over Ryan, and 7 over me. This needs.
Yeah, but not for long.
Yeah, I mean, and you banished Josiah, so now the game's gonna be a lot more even.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, because I made sure that no one's gonna get a curb stop us at any other point.
Yeah. Enjoy while you can.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, damn, it's my turn again already.
It is.
Shit. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, this is again. I played this game so many times that it's just like, okay, blip blip blip, done.
There we go. Yep, done.
Okay. Right. Okay. And I mean, this isn't gonna do any good because it. Okay. Let's see. Once per turn, when you acquire another kind of construct, you may put it directly into play. That's kind of nice, but Alright, I have 5. Alright, get over here, you son of a bitch. Alright.
It's not a bad, Ryan. It's not a bad construct to have. Gain 1 power every single turn. That's not.
Right.
That's not bad. Up there's that seer again.
Which construct is that?
Ryan has a construct that is called the Void construct.
So is it
It's called a Void Thirster. It's once per turn, gain 1 power, and the first time you defeat a monster in the center row each turn, gain 1 honor.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Yeah, why not?
Gain 3 and 3. I mean, that's pretty
I mean,
pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you're trying to gain on Gabe here, and now you're just 1 behind him.
yep, pretty much.
But now you've got cash. Yep.
Yep, that I do.
Sell it for cash.
Yep. Ooh, I see another good one. That's a good construct.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna get me some of that. Oh, well, actually, you know what I need? I need Mo allowance.
I was wondering. Ooh.
There we go.
All right. So, question here. What do they mean? Which cards are heroes? Which cards are constructs? Because I see. They say hero. They say construct. Never mind.
Yep.
Never
Yep.
mind.
And if it's a monster, it's usually the one with the red on it.
Yep. So I mean, the fly trap, which is a nice little simple card to have. It's like, oh, hey, it's in here. Good, cool, yay! I get to I get 2 honor right off the bat.
Yep.
Okay.
So you do. Yep. You have 4 power and 3 currency.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna kick this guy, which is
Yeah,
gonna let
that's a
me
good one.
choose.
Samael's Trickster, away that goes. Ooh, the Hedron cannon is up. Yeah, the reason why it costs 8 is because that's worth 8 bonus honor at the end of the game.
Derm. Let's see. You might spend 4 to get. Okay.
Meanwhile, I'll just drink some more delicious lemon water.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Dang it.
Oh. Yeah. Wasn't about to let you get that.
Alright, I'll have play all. And the discard play all. Yeah.
Yeah, the twofold Ascara, when you
That one looks real good.
the twofold Ascara when you combine it with Oziah the Peerless, that's how I killed Ryan.
Oh shit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And well, he got rid of Oziah because he doesn't want me to kill him again. So
Okay, since I know no one's gonna be getting to that one anytime soon, but this one it could cause problems.
I'm surprised you didn't get rid of the Hedron cannon, but that's all right. I really need to get in on this honor action. You guys are hogging it all up here.
We're just honorable people.
Yes.
Play for honor.
All right. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you.
Ooh.
Get rid of you. Play you. Play you. Take you right the hell out.
There it is.
Whoa! Avatar of the Fallen.
Unbanishable. And you know.
Well.
You know.
Oh.
You know.
Guys, I have some bad news for you. Just, let's see. Oh shit, I shouldn't have played that one first. Oh well.
Too late!
You do know there's this thing they call the Hedron cannon, right?
Well, we'll see which one he decides to banish, if he decides to banish at all.
Yep, that's
Because you may, it's not you have to.
Yeah, let's see.
But Gabe is currently in the driver's seat with the lead, so
Yeah, true. I'm one right behind him, though, and I'm gonna try and overtake him.
Okay,
Keyword being try.
To the center.
But yes, you have that monster that just came up, which is the Avatar of the Fallen. That's worth 7 power. You cannot banish it, and you gain 4 honor immediately for defeating it. And then you may acquire or defeat any card in the center row without paying its cost, which can be very advantageous if you time it right.
I was so close to having enough to do that just right away.
Oh!
Oh, you sneaky little bastard.
Oh.
Real close. And then I was going to get Avatar of the Fallen and the Hedron Cannon, but I misread the Spike Vixen.
Oh, but...
I thought it was...
Well,
2.
that's all right.
Yep.
Let's see. what the hell am I gonna do? Right. Well, I mean, doing that's not gonna do me any good. Well, right. Okay. Well, get that.
Dang it!
And let's
Oh, you
see
managed that.
what just came in, the Yggdrasil staff or whatever.
Yggdrasil
Yep.
staff. Yep.
Okay, so I got 2 left, and I'm gonna.
That was the 4. Yeah.
Well, I still have 2 punches left.
Oh.
Okay, and then heavy infantry. I guess
Yep,
I'm gonna
you can go for that. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Dang it.
So that construct just went into the garbage.
Yeah, that's true.
But you do have the twofold Ascara, and it's like you are 1 behind Gabe. Now you're 6. I'm 12. This is a. Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh,
Yeah.
that's another one of those. Nope. If I can't have it, ain't no one else can have it. Because Ryan does want to stay in range here.
Yeah, exactly. I learned my lesson last time.
Oh, you had a freaking. Yep. There goes my. There goes my construct. Don't worry. Don't worry. Which means I have garbage this turn. But you know what? You know what?
I don't think I've purchased a single Mechana construct.
Whoops. I forgot to do a thing. Oh, that's not gonna do me any good.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Discard this muffo. All right. Now, what do we have here? What does this do?
And suddenly the center row is almost oops all monsters.
Yeah, basically. Yep. That's
Okay. So. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna. Which one of these MFers will I banish? Alright, let's see. I still have not a lot. Okay. Oh, actually this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye. Alright. Now. This. Let's see. Okay, so I have 6. So let's see. Again, I'm one damage short here. Oh well. Let's start with this. Okay. No. Let's see. What else am I gonna kill? Well, okay, yeah, let's see. Once per turn when you put a thing, you draw a card. That's kind of good if y'all have a bunch of mechanas. Once per turn when you acquire another one, you may put it directly into play. I think that one's get out of here. So, alright. Here, that costs 3 or less. So. Now, I have 3 more punches left. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Doesn't really make a difference in this particular case, but okay, I think that's it.
And Gabe is just pulling away here.
Not for long.
You say that.
I do say that. Remember, I don't actually know. Why is my Yggdrasil staff separate now? Why is it like down here?
Because that's a construct. As soon as you play a construct, it's always in your possession. It's always in play.
Oh, word.
That's what constructs do.
Ah, now I know.
Okay, so let's do... Sure, let's do that. Let's draw a couple of you. You know, let's do that and that.
Dude, that's something I didn't know at all.
Let's do that. Let's thin the herd out a little bit. Do that. Do that. I want that. Thank you. Jeez 'em. Okay.
Okay, so what's the two different triangles mean? Does that just mean you have like two bonus somehow somewhere?
It means
something?
that little 2 means I can only use that 2 to purchase another Makana construct. So if I go to purchase another Makana construct, it means I've got 5 to play with. Otherwise, I just have 3 regular.
Gotcha.
But I would like to buy some extra cash, please. That would be a good thing to do.
Huh. Okay. All right, now. Oh, I have. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Okay. That makes that simpler. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to.
Oh, that means... What the hell did you just do? You... Oh...
I didn't do anything all that bad.
No, you destroyed a sea tyrant, which means I've got 5 constructs currently in play, and 4 of them are going to have...
I was being sarcastic.
I know you were.
I know I really fucked you over.
Oh, I have... Oh, that's... All right.
Does this gain for each faction among construct you control? Factions are a light. Okay.
The factions are, the Enlightened, the Makana, Lifebound, where there are 4 separate factions in this game.
So, how does the Avatar Golem actually work then in my instance, where I only have 1 construct and it's Lifebound?
So,
I just get a...
So that means when you play the Avatar Golem at this point, you will gain, for that turn, 1 honor for that 1 construct.
Okay. Yeah, alright, I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's see. So without playing this, okay. Do that. No. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Good. Joy. Wow! All the cash!
Money.
Yeah, none of the attack power.
Well, I mean, at this point, the only monster on the board is the
It's
Avatar.
me.
Is it? Is you?
Yes, it is you. Let's see. Yeah, I can go.
Okay. Yeah, I may keep 1 construct in play. Thanks. I gotta get rid of
You're
4.
welcome.
I gotta get rid of 4 out of frickin' 5. All right. But you know what? Let's start with that. Let's do that, that, and that.
Oh shit.
Oh, one short.
Yeah. But that's all right.
Two.
What that does, when I killed that monster, it means I took a card at random from each of your guys',
Yeah.
Oh, huge.
Yep. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was that jerk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to play this first. And the rest, it doesn't matter the sequence, so I can just do that. Okay.
And that last turn moved me into second place.
I noticed.
That's all right. That's not an insurmountable lead, but it makes it a little trickier if Gabe is wheeling and dealing.
That's true.
That's what I do. I wheel, I deal. Alright,
Yeah.
now what am I doing with this shit? Let's see. Do I want any of it? Do like that. And well, let's see what happens. Hedron linked device.
Good afternoon, Summer Night. Welcome, welcome. We've got two other players so far. We've got myself, we've got Ryan, and we've got Gabe here, all joining in on Ascension.
I like this game. It's a lot of fun.
It is. Like, April and I
And not
really
just
love.
because I'm currently tied with the two of you combined. I like this game for other reasons too.
Like, I like this game not because I'm beating your ass. It's
Yep, that's true. Well, no one has defeated the Avatar of the Fallen yet, so
yeah.
we
Well,
might
I'm
still have a
gonna
chance.
take that Avatar Golem, and the only thing I can do is just punch you. That was a rather shitty hand.
Yeah, well, so was this.
Have you missed Carcassonne? No, not yet. We'll be playing that after this. Which right now it doesn't look like it's going to be that much longer. So,
So close.
Let's see what happens. Nope. Okay. I was hoping that something more conquerable would show up for my 6. So can I
No.
punch the cultist 3 times or only 1?
3.
Yep.
You can punch him up to
Great.
3 times. Yep.
Take that. All right.
All right. On to
All right.
we're down to the final 11. The 11 honor here. But no one has been able to nab the Avatar yet. 10 honor to go. I'm going to add that construct back into my hand. Thank you. Hold on. We're not through yet. I'm going to get rid of my baby apprentice here. I will grab the Hedron Link device. Thank you.
God dang it.
7 bonus honor. And all I can do is just hit him once. All right.
The punch of crown, as
Back
they
to
call it.
Gabe.
All right, y'all. So
So you
some bad news for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, 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 don't.
Oh, I think we all know what's about to happen. All right, go on.
Yeah,
Just finish me
just
for crying
do
out
it.
loud.
Just
Let's
do
see.
it.
Just finish me.
Let's-
Put
Let's
me
play
out.
this first. What am I getting rid of from here? Banish this card. Okay, bye.
All right.
Let's see. Okay, plays this.
Summer Night, if you haven't already, while we're
Banish
wrapping this
this.
up, make an online multiplayer account for Carcassone, and you can do that right in the game if you haven't done so already. Yep. All right. Well, I'm very
now
glad.
let's see.
I'm very glad I picked up the Hedron Link device when I did.
I know. I was about to.
If you grabbed that, that might have been the dagger. I mean, you still might. I mean, you've got a 20 honor lead over me. So, but then again, we don't know what's hiding in our decks.
True.
Okay, let's see. How do I? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Two. That's.
All right, Ryan, what have you got up your sleeve?
I could say I had a decent amount of stuff up my sleeve, but
Oh, I'm just you got the Avatar game, and now I'm just like, whew. Because if you picked up that Hadron Link, oh man. I like that you still might win, but maybe the gap will not be so laughable.
What does the Hedron Link do again?
At this point, I know it just gives me 7 bonus honor. I mean, all right. Well, return, gain 1. Gain 2. Sure, I'll banish a baby apprentice. Get rid of you. All right. Wow. Okay.
There you go.
Sure.
Now you got 8.
Here we go.
Excuse me.
Oh, there's another Seer of the Forked Path. Thank you. A little late, but K. And I don't think either one is going to work. So let's just grab you. And we'll grab you. And, oh! Grab you. Nice little, right at the end there.
Wombo combo.
Do I want to banish? Yeah, let's just get rid of the baby militia. And I believe that's going to do it. Who went?
Does it end right away, or does everyone have like a final shot?
Whoever is the last player to go in the round. So, who went first in the game? Was it you, Ryan? Did you have the first move of the game? Because if Ryan, because I know I didn't go first. So if Ryan went first, then that means Gabe, you have the last move.
Okay. Let's see here. Then.
The volume on Carcassone is enthusiastic. Summer Night, you can go into the options and lower that. There are sliders for that.
Huh. Fuck. This is lovely. Look at this.
Wow. Wow.
Oops, all power. And nothing, and nothing.
Nothing to kill. I know. I
Wow.
was doing everything I could to
I
try to
have
get everything else out of the
You've
way,
got this
but,
raging power erection and nothing to blow it on.
yeah, and playing that Templar killed a cultist right off the bat too, because that was the only thing.
So, wow, so you just punched that 5 times. All right.
I was like, how am I still getting stars? But I guess that's...
Gabe, you win the game by 4.
It was that last move that got me the extra points. Fuck. That was
I would have beaten you by 1 if you didn't have all that power.
if I had no ability, but I mean, I always had the ability to kill a cultist like every turn.
Oh, if
so
you did not...
It would have been pretty unlikely, but yeah.
Oh, that... I would... If you had not had that 10 power, I would have won. Damn!
Right?
Oh man, that was close as hell.
Well played, Gabe. Nice. And there you go. And Ryan, you had the exact same score as last game.
Yeah, that's...
So how do you like it, you guys? How do you like Ascension?
Oh, that's
That
fun.
was fun.
That is
It's
so
real fun.
Like I said, it's the assault version of Dominion, as I call it.
Yeah, like I said, Dominion is a deck building game in which really fuck you is its big mechanic. This game, there's that's still there, but as I said, it's gentler about it.
Yeah.
It's considerably gentler about it. All right, so Eric is setting up for Carcassonne, so that is the game we're going to switch over to next. I know Gabe.
I gotta say, I'm already glad that I purchased that game. So
Nice.
yeah.
Eric.
Carcassonne, I'm gonna sit out.
All right.
I just want to see it played.
Yep, you can watch that being played. I will set up for Carcassonne. Eric, if you want to join in my Discord streaming chat, I think you're already on my Discord server. If you feel like joining in the audio, if not, I will shoot you a link. Just let me know, and I will also need your handle for Carcassonne to add you to my friend list. So let's do that. Let's log out. Let's exeunt. And let us switch over to Carcassonne.
Hello.
Hello, hello! Welcome!
Thank you. Glad to be here.
All right.
Okay, so first of all, this is crossplay, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. And my handle is just Summer Night, 2 words, nothing fancy.
Is there so there's no underscore or anything like that? It's just Summer Night?
Summer Space Night.
Summer Space Night. Okay. Let me change my stream information here. So we're going to go back to Carcassonne. Private.
Brian, I don't know if you got that message that I sent you on your Patreon, but I sent you a message.
I did, and
I got those lovely stickers. I put one of them on my computer. So
thank you.
Coveted space that is, it's a very high premium for earning a space on my computer tower. So.
Excellent. It's not yet showing up on my friends list there, Eric, so you might need to add me first, so I am just Eroivus.
Oh yeah, I just remembered how user hostile the interface is for Carcassonne on this, in terms of, like, they show nothing but icons, and the icons don't tell you what they do. You can't hover over them and they say, oh, this means, like some of them, obviously this is the settings button, but I mean, like, what does plus dice mean?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I think
that just means we're gonna sell you stuff.
No. Yeah, there was like a green flag with a star, which I assume is add, and a red flag with a hand that I assume is block. So hopefully I did this right.
There we go. That green icon, that was the add friend. So I just did that as well. I just added you.
All right, cool. So we should be good to go then.
So yep, I'm just setting up the game.
Me, because I literally just don't know where the hell I'm going here.
All right, so I do have you as well, Gabe. So I've got both of you.
Okay, that's good at least.
So we're just gonna play
so long as you know what you're doing.
All right, I'm going to turn off the expansions for now. We'll just play base game, because everyone has, the base game comes with the Abbot and the River expansion, so I'm turning those off. We're just going to play base Carcassonne for the time being.
Alrighty.
Everything's good. Okay. Duration 1 day. Good, good. No restriction. Good. Good.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
I just got a message that said I was invited by you, and it disappeared, like, immediately.
Hold on. Let's add you again, because it just it canceled the match for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I clicked join match and nothing happened.
Okay, there we go.
Yes.
There we go. Okay, so I am the blue. It looks like I am the blue meeple. Gabe, you're the pink meeple, and Eric, you are the black meeple.
All right.
So right now, I've got the first move.
It's not actually showing me that I'm. Oh, here we go. Resume. That was weird. Anyway, I'm in.
All right, beautiful.
Brian, you have 24 hours
to make my moves. Yeah.
Think real carefully.
All right. So Eric, have you played Carcassonne?
I think once years ago, but I read the rules and it looks pretty straightforward.
It is. It's definitely one of those games that's easy to play but difficult to master. So
yeah, so it's just you build roads. If you've got a meeple on the road, you get to score it when it's finished. Same deal with cities. If you got a meeple in there, you get to score that when it's finished.
roads, cities, monasteries,
Fields.
and fields. Yep.
Okay.
Although fields get scored at the end of the game.
Yeah, once your dude's on a field, he's there forever. Indentured servitude.
Yep. So like we all start off with 7 meeples, but if you decide to lay your meeple down in a field, you lose that meeple for the rest of the game. It's not going to come back to you when you complete a road, a city, or a monastery.
Gotcha.
So, all right. So let's see. I've got the first move, so it's going to be pretty simple and boring. So
You would think that laying a meeple down in a field would lead to more meeple.
all right.
All right, so that road is yours now.
Yep, I have claimed that road. Now, if you decide to build somewhere else and the road isn't connected at the time, you can put a meeple on that road. And if later down the line that road becomes connected, then all meeples on that road will share the points.
Unless it happens multiple times and you overpower Brian's highwaymen, you have 2 of them and he has 1, then you take it all. Right?
Yep.
Same thing for like cities and
Yep.
fields.
Yep.
Everyone gets it. If one person has the majority, then they take it all.
Yep.
For that.
Is there like a I didn't mean to do that button? Although I don't suppose it
I
makes
believe
much
so.
difference.
I think there's like a X that shows up or a right click or something.
Yeah, I think if you put down a tile, I think there is an X that shows up.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay, yep. Yeah, I
Yeah,
have to actually set the tile before I can. Oh, once the tile's down, looks like it's fixed. I can just.
Once, yeah,
Oh, okay. I can just re-click where I want to put it. That's how it works.
yes.
Got it. Okay, cool.
And then once you hit the big green check mark, that finalizes your turn.
Right. Well, looks like I might be out of luck here. So let's just do this, and we'll put you there.
And you do not always have to play a meeple per turn, because again, you only have 7. So Eric,
I thought the rules said it was play it. Oh, may place it.
you may play a
right.
meeple. Yep.
Oh,
So
well.
so right now, Eric is in control of that field, but right now there's no cities on that field. So right now that field will net Eric no points at the end of the game.
Huzzah!
But there's 67 more tiles to play.
All part of my master plan. I don't have a master plan.
You're not supposed to admit that out loud.
I heard nothing.
You're supposed to be like, yes, of course. So there is a button on the lower right of your screen that looks like 3 pieces of wheat growing in the field. If you click that, it will toggle the on-off to show who's currently in control of that particular field.
Oh, cool.
So right now, if you click that, you see a bunch of diagonal black lines that indicates right now that Eric has control of the field. And now we have this nice sort of pastoral music as the game gets played. Ah, there we go. All right. Gabe is on the board with an immediate 2 points. Some nice cheat points.
Oops. No. That not count as... I'm trying to put like the big area of that connected to that. I thought it was going to wall off the city, but maybe that's not allowed.
Yeah, I don't know if you have it set. I mean, I should have it set so that it shows all the possible places you can lay that
Yeah, I can lay it there, but yeah, if I whoops. Oh, that is what I was trying to do. Okay, cool. And I guess that'll be mine. So that if I'm doing this correctly, that should be a not very high value city.
So,
Yeah.
by you just playing that tile, you completed my city, so that gave me 4 points. But
And
you,
your
Right.
meeple back.
but now you have ownership right now of that city.
Yes. Okay, cool.
And so right now, if at the end of the game, your meeple lying in the field will gain 3 points for every completed city in that field.
Nice.
Yep.
And
Alright.
meanwhile, I stopped that city from getting any bigger to be worth more points.
Yes, you prevented me from building and building and building to try to, make this gigantic city.
Which has its own drawbacks, because if you let it get too cumbersome, then you'll never finish it, and that definitely always happens at some point.
Gotcha.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
it's,
this is nice. I don't even remember the last time I just like sat down and played a board game with some friends.
I know and soon we'll be able to do this in person again.
Yes.
Oh my
very
gosh,
much
yeah.
looking forward to that. Yeah, I got my second stick last Monday, so I'll be fully vaccinated in about another week.
Yep.
And I got mine just this past Wednesday, so 3 days ago. So the 19th is when I'm good to go.
Yep. And this Monday for me is when I am safe for public consumption. So
Sweet.
all right, we're building onto that. So I see what you did there, Gabe. You stuck a meeple on a non-connected road, in
What I do.
in hopes that you share in my glory.
Yeah. Well, everyone else was doing it. It seemed like the right thing at the time.
It definitely does look straightforward.
Yeah, so what happens if that road gets connected now? Do you both own it, or does it just cancel out?
So what'll happen is if I put a road tile right in the center there, it means that Gabe and I have shared ownership of the road for the time being, which
And
means
so does he. Or no, never
no,
mind.
he's in the field. He's on the field.
I keep thinking it's the road.
So what'll happen is once that road gets completed, Gabe and I will earn the same number of points. We'll both earn a point for each tile. So
Gotcha. Okay.
so that is what, why not? We're here to build roads.
is a hell of a road.
Oh yeah, they get insane sometimes.
Plus 2 points for longest road weight.
I think in one of the Carcassonne expansions there is a longest road bonus. It's not in the base game, but yeah, this is nice. And I mean, I know especially probably for you, Eric, just nice playing a board game that don't have to review.
Yeah, there is that. I've gotten into a couple of online leagues, like I'm playing in an Exceed tournament and a Netrunner tournament, but I mean those are like nothing's on the line, but they're still tournaments. They're kind of stressful. So, nice.
This is nice and relaxing, nice and chill.
I will say the tile that you currently have for like later on in the game, if you had a tile like that, that's a real dick move that you could potentially play on someone else's city that they're really desperately trying to finish. For instance, you see how mine only needs one piece to connect it. If you played it on mine right now, yes, it would be worth one more point, but if I was desperate for meeples and I was trying to close it out, and it was close to the end of the game, it would actually rob me of several points for having an incomplete city. That's one of those advanced dickery strategies that comes up. So.
Oh yeah, and it's like
I don't know. I feel like claiming that field is not the thing to do right now.
Like it's this, like I said, the rules of this game are very easy, but it's difficult to master. And I like those kind of games where it's like, good, I want to dive in and get going, and then we'll deal with.
Yeah, what I've learned in my time of like learning and reviewing lots of different games is for your first game or two, like, don't even worry about it. Do something and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian, you have like one of my favorite pieces.
Yeah, I do. Don't I?
Yeah. That one's another one that's good late game because it closes things off well.
All right, don't say I didn't give you anything, Gabe.
Well, thank you. Well, you also given yourself some field points, but I was sort of hoping that might end up being the direction you went. So.
And I like this game because there's no real secret about what the next tile is that's being played. You can see it right in the lower right. It's like, that is the current tile. That is... Because when you're playing the physical game, all of these tiles are upside down and in piles, so you can just pull one and from a pile, and that's how you choose. It's a random pull.
And the farm is only for completed cities, yeah?
Say that again?
The farm is only for completed cities, yeah?
The field?
Yeah, the field.
Yeah, it's 3 points for each completed city in your field.
Okay.
But it's like, it's still early enough yet where if you build strategically, you can try to usurp the field.
Yeah. So Eric, you're a game reviewer?
Yeah, I write for spritesanddice.com.
Cool. Yeah, I figured knowing the connection with Sprites and Dice to Brian, because I know he shares a lot of stuff, I figured that was probably the outlet, but you never know. So, good to know for sure.
See, now I feel like I'm falling into that trap you said where my city's just going to be big and impossible to finish. Although there's 56 tiles left, so maybe.
Yeah, there's still a lot of game left.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we do this? Let's see, what would be... No, that would be even worse.
Oh, and as you know, as you probably recall, the shield gives you a bonus point or a bonus 2 points, depending on whether your city is completed or not. So the shield's essentially an extra city tile.
Gotcha.
in value.
Yes, that's right. And that's right. Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot about the tiles that have the shield icon are worth more.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
We roll along. Oh, okay. That's going to be an easy one to play.
Yeah, I wonder where Brian's gonna put this. Huh. Surprise, surprise.
Yes, of course.
What do you know?
Gabe's got a 4-way intersection now.
That I do.
No one has pulled any monasteries yet, which is interesting. So the way a monastery gets scored in this game is that it's worth 9 points only by completing all the squares around it. So the monastery has to be completely surrounded before it gets scored. If it isn't, then at the end of the game, you'll earn 1 point for each tile that was surrounding it.
Gotcha. But if you want your meeple back, you have to finish it.
Correct. Oh, I see what he's doing there.
I literally have to play to win when I play against you, Brian. I'm typically, this is a secret about me. I don't tend to play very competitively. I'm more in it for the fun of playing the game, and I usually lose things. Like me winning Ascension was a wild anomaly, but if I want to have even a chance of not being just like stomped in the final calculation, I have to at least be a little aggressive.
That's perfectly fair. It's like I do not object to that playstyle in the slightest, and I could play that and give Gabe all the glory and the points for that, but
But fuck that guy.
But
I
That
mean, really.
sounds like a terrible idea. Don't do that.
yeah, don't.
Yeah, don't let him win. Because that also means the impetus is on me to actually close that. Oh, wow.
Well,
That's all right. I play against Rosemary, and she is vicious. She will her fields are her thing. Like she will gladly blow like 3 or 4 meeples in a single field. Especially if it gets to be a massive field with a lot of cities in it.
Phrasing, Brian.
Yeah, no, I definitely noticed that too.
Very intentional.
Ah, fair enough.
This is me we're talking about.
Yeah, I definitely like being able to see the remaining tiles.
So, like, hypothetically, if I put a meeple here on this incomplete road and then loop it around into itself, do I score for both meeples?
Yes.
Wait, what?
So, with where I'm putting this tile, there's like a section of a road coming off my city and another section of a road not connected to anything. But if I loop that road around into itself and have 2 meeples on it, do I score it
No,
twice?
if it's 2 meeples on the same road, you're only scoring 1 time for that road, right, Brian?
Yes. So you're only
The extra meeple is only going to come into play if it's a situation like the road that Brian and I are currently on, where if I don't think it's possible now, but if there was if I had 2 meeple and he had 1 on the road, then only I would get it. So
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just for control.
Yep.
yeah, yep.
And speaking of monasteries, all right. There's the first. Now, where do I want to stick it?
Yeah, Brian, in placing that tile, the the spot that you did, you assured that we still split that highway.
For the moment, yes.
No, there's no three-way intersection that doesn't have a block in it. So
But
yeah, you guaranteed a share there, which is nice. I can't complain. I don't mind.
you don't mind? All right. Well, good. Then let's do. Let's just start with this little piece of religion right there. That way I am at least assured 3 points there. And we'll see what happens. For at the moment, it is still pretty early in the game. I was going to say Ryan, but Ryan's not playing at the moment.
Or is
he? Or is he? Yeah, he's got it muted on, and he's got it muted in the chat so far. So because he's probably watching as well. But yeah. So we've got 12 points to Gabe, 8 to me, and right now Eric is just watching.
Yep. It's for the dramatic comeback.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's no lead is safe.
Yeah, and Eric, you technically have 3 right now, yeah.
Oh yeah, from the city in my field. I just don't get it yet.
Yeah. Yep. In the final tabulation. Alright. Shit, what am I doing here? If I do that, well, there's no consequence.
I think you want to extend that road that I have right now down at the bottom.
Yeah, but that would be too nice to Brian.
When did I become the Wyatt?
Hey, it's your stream, so...
Yeah, I know. It's fair. It's only fair.
How about here? Okay.
Like, I feel bad for Wyatt that it's like the game strategy for any game against Wyatt, it seems to be everyone against Wyatt. It's just like, oh. What did he do?
I actually felt bad when I realized that was what we were doing.
Yep.
It was... What was it? We were playing Root, and he was playing the Lizard Folk, which are just creepy. They're like creepy little cultist necromancers that just spring up all over the board, and you can't keep them down. But...
Root is an asymmetrical game, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the only thing I know about it. So, anyway,
so,
continue.
Wyatt was playing these really creepy lizard folk people, so we were all like gang up on him, like, oh my god, keep him away, keep him down. And eventually, somewhere near the end of the game, Wyatt said, you realize I have never attacked one of you. And we all went,
oh no.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, granted, super creepy lizard people is maybe a little redundant. So, I mean, if he picked the lizard people, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's seeming like he's, it's a hostile move, even if he doesn't do anything, is what I'm saying.
Which way do I orient this completely symmetrical tile?
Yes, you have this. You have like a dog bone there for a city tile.
Yeah.
I like that tile as well.
Sure, I'll take that field too.
It's like, this is my field. No one else can have it. This is mine.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that makes a lot of sense where I'm thinking of Brian placing that, but I don't know if he will actually do it. But it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, okay.
I love how Gabe is trying to be like, what would Brian do in this situation?
Well, I mean, that one seemed like a no-brainer, but...
That one was, yeah. That one kind of was.
Do that. And then...
right. There you go. 6 points. Extend your lead a bit.
Yeah, that lead's not gonna last though. Be real.
I mean, you said that in Ascension, and you wound up winning.
Yeah, by like a
4
points.
4 points.
By my final play, after you had already declared, you know,
Oh,
like,
wait,
or
is this a jerk move? I think this is a jerk move.
All right. Well, be a jerk.
it's not bad. That's a very sound strategic move.
All right. Well, let's keep...
What would be a jerk move would be if I had like a bend and I put it aiming straight into the tile that you're, in between those two city spots that you and Brian have.
Oh, so we can't finish it?
So that you would have to have that one tile, like where your dude is hopping up and down on the city in the top right corner, the city with the shield.
Yeah.
You'd have to have one of those, and those are pretty rare. Speaking of dick move, should I do that?
It's all up to you.
It is up to me, isn't it?
For those of you who are watching this live stream out on Twitch, thank you so much for stopping by and spending some of your Saturday afternoon with us schlubs playing the digital board games. Because this is what you guys did. You raised 50,000 channel points for this board game stream. So thank you so much for your contributions. And we will continue playing for the next couple of hours at least. So if you want to join in, just let me know. We still have... We've played Ascension. We have not played Splendor yet, and we will be playing Lords of Waterdeep to close it all out with. So, and as I can see, Gabe just did a thing that now gives him and Eric shared ownership of the field.
Yeah, and I did do that dick move that I was just describing because I'm a real bastard.
I mean, that's...
So if I do that... Oh, I can't put another meeple in the city now, but that's alright.
Oh, wow, though.
We'll
it
share,
gave you
bro.
the
Yes, I
tile
actually got
that
the perfect
solved
tile.
that. Yeah, that's great. So I don't feel so bad anymore. I do feel a little bad when I play a dick move on people, but I
No, you
don't
don't.
feel bad anymore.
Yeah,
I
no, you don't.
I lose sleep over it. Like 5 seconds of sleep.
Well, that puts...
Yeah, just right when he gets into bed, he's like, man, that was a dick move, and then he...
And then...
That was a dick move. I can really sleep well now. But it's that 5 seconds of acknowledging it,
All right, so Eric is on the board with 6 points, and thank you for the 6 points as well, good sir.
You got it.
I suspect I know where Brian's placing this, but we shall see. Just trying to read your mind at all times.
I see that.
I imagine it's pretty obnoxious. That wasn't it. I thought that was my third possible spot that I thought you might
Like,
place.
haha, this battle of wits is over.
Here, Brian, I got you some points. Okay. Ooh, do I want to put a farmer in this field in the middle of... That's awful. Why would I do such a thing?
It's like, do I want to be a prick? And with that, Gabe is now taking control of the field.
Yes. But I gave you a lot of points.
You did, though. Thank you for giving me a bunch of road points.
Yeah.
You're still in the lead, and now Eric just had his field taken away.
But now he has a monastery.
Do, and no good place to put it. I guess like there maybe.
Because right now we have 2 of Gabe's meeples to 1 of Eric.
I know where I would put that if I had it, but I don't have it. So. There are
So if
2 spots on the board that already have 4 tiles around them if you're placing the monastery. No, 3 spots.
Do-do.
I think one time I placed a monastery and then accidentally put my dude in a field instead of the monastery. I felt like a total.
Oh no.
Oops.
That was pain. But
That is definitely one of those, moments.
yeah, it was a dick move to myself. So
Whoopsie.
have to make up for it sometimes.
I guess we'll try this. I don't see any place that's got 4 tiles. Oh no, it does have 4 tiles.
There
you're
you
right.
are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the most neutral option. So.
All right, we'll go back to me then. We've got roads everywhere, but not a drop to drink.
Samuel Taylor Coleridge was famously a failure at like everything he did.
Laudanum will do that.
Yeah, and at some point he had the not nom de plume, but a similar kind of like alias of Silas Tompkin Cumberbach, which is the dumbest thing, and I don't know why that's been lingering in my brain for all this time. But you mentioned
Isn't that one British actor?
yeah, more or less. But you mentioned the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, so it just brought it up. It's your fault, is what I'm saying, Brian. It's all you.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm splitting my attention between the game and 21 pounds of playful cat that decided to come visit.
Hi, Loaf.
No, this is actually Chase. This is my dad's cat.
Okay.
Yeah, Loaf's not that big. He's like, I don't know, 13 pounds. Chase is a gigantic cat.
More chonky cat.
Yes. I mean, not just chonky, though. He's just huge. He is chonky, but he's also just huge.
I don't.
Oops.
You're back.
Hey.
Oh, hey,
Could it?
Sweet. I'm excited for you.
Oh, it's a city tile. I like that tile.
That is a wonderful city to close. That's a lot
Oh,
of fun.
suddenly I'm back in this.
Yeah.
Gabe is just gifting
that.
points to everybody.
That's what I do. Well, I mean, I didn't really give anything there except to say, hey, that's a good thing, right? I didn't do anything, did I?
Well, you just gave Eric 18 points for completing
No,
this.
he placed that.
Oh, he placed
I
that.
didn't place it.
Yeah, that was my play.
Oh, that was your play.
Yeah.
Okay. I got the pink and the black confused for a moment. Okay.
Yes, they are quite similar.
Yes, they are. Says the photographer. They're very similar.
Punk theme.
All right.
Like,
You know what?
I
Mid
actually-
2000s pop punk black and pink theme.
Yeah. And or what are they? K-pop or J-pop? K-pop, I think.
Probably K-pop.
But yes, with
Anyway, Blackpink. Stan Blackpink.
that, yes.
Something.
So
Yeah.
So yes, with that completed city, that means Eric is now we have a very close game again. With Eric getting that one lucky piece.
Mhm. I mean, something had to turn up eventually. I had like 50-something tiles left when I started that city.
Yeah.
Although right now, Gabe stands to gain 12 points from the completed cities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, each of you have 6 lingering points from your monasteries.
Yes. All right. Cool.
If I had known that. Ah, well.
But you didn't. Waha.
Yeah. So it goes.
All right. Well, we'll just continue. We'll just continue that.
Makes sense.
Oh. A three-way intersection and a piece of city.
Yes. Probably. Yeah, if I had realized that both... Well, no, I don't think both of the road monasteries had been played at the time when I placed my farmer in the field up there. But... No, yes, they had, because I was really hoping... Or no, they hadn't. They hadn't, because I remember really hoping that Eric would put his up there. Didn't. But that's okay.
Haha.
I'm just... We've only seen 2 monasteries show up so far, and there are 4
Yeah,
more.
there's
There's
still
4 more to go.
4 blank ones, yeah.
There's still 4 left in the deck.
Yeah, it's gonna be monastery time real soon for everybody. Except for me, maybe. I'm gonna go full atheist in this Carcassonne game.
And we're back to Eric because Gabe took some road points and expanded the lead. To 7
I don't
over
like
me.
this tile one bit.
7 over me and 9 over Eric. Meanwhile, my chocobo is watching here with intense interest.
Which chocobo is that?
I have a stuffed chocobo here that's in my camera view here.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm not on the Twitch stream or anything, so.
We're playing on the honor system. No one's looking at my screen. Although for Carcassone, everyone's screen is identical.
I was gonna say, it's
Yeah.
not like there's hidden information.
And of course, I just like seeing who's gonna pull a dick move on who in this.
Oh, right now. Oh, so far,
I was gonna say, mostly that's been me.
yes. So far, it's been Gabe trying to outwit me.
I'm just still in Ascension mode where I have to, I have to really.
You saw me just grind Ryan into paste that first game in
I
Ascension.
didn't even see it. I heard it. I heard his screams of anguish.
I mean, getting beaten by almost 40 points will do that, and you're just like, no, I don't want that in my life.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
no, this is.
Yeah, that's one of your monasteries.
Bad.
Well. And it comes to
like
me.
I said, I'm still on the atheist track here.
But you know, I'm just gonna slide into this mostly developed.
Yeah.
That just made too much sense. Like, there's already.
Look at this bullshit.
You just have. Oops, all city.
The audacity, alright?
All right.
Rude.
Well, it was give you 2 to 4 extra points, or give Brian 2 to 4 extra points. So
Gotcha.
I figured, well,
Meanwhile, I'm just looking at my screen. It's a living.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
I hope all of you out there in the chat watching this are enjoying the shenanigans going on at the present moment. Ooh, another piece of city. Nice.
that's a good one for you.
That is a
Yes, we get Lords of Waterdeep. That'll really be the.
Oh,
interest.
Lords of Waterdeep is going to be cutthroat. That's
Oh god.
because
I assume that's a much bigger game in terms of scope and time.
yeah, that's why I'm saving it till last because
Yeah, that's what I thought.
it's a pretty long game. Well, I mean, in the base game you can play 4 players. If everyone has the expansions, it's 6. It can go up to 6 players, but yeah, it can get. If you have a full boat of players, you're looking at like a 2-hour game.
Yeah.
But it's one of my all-time favorite board games is Lords of Waterdeep. And because we're going to be playing it digitally, I don't have to set up.
Yeah, right. So is Lords of Waterdeep technically with Dungeons and Dragons, I guess?
Yes.
Yeah, it takes place in the Dungeons and Dragons universe.
It's just not like a campaign like kind of thing. Really.
No.
It's-
Nope. It's set in the city of Waterdeep, and you play as a Lord of Waterdeep, and you are trying to earn honor and prestige through various.
He has Waterdeep himself.
And you're trying to through various wheeling and dealing by acquiring quests and acquiring adventurers to take up to complete those quests, while at the same time doing some behind the scenes intrigue to sort of like backstab your players or so yeah, it's a lot of fun. It is Wyatt introduced me to that game, and it has become one of my all-time favorites.
I don't want to expand that city anymore. I don't trust it to be done.
Yeah.
You're like, no.
Settle down, city.
That is quite enough city.
Brian, I'm surprised you didn't use that previous city cap to narrow the completion of your other one. You know, you expanded the road and built a new city, which is cool, I guess. But I was really thinking, oh yeah, he's gonna bring his tile requirement to closing out that city down to 1, but because you have a kind of a cumbersome thing you're working on too, yeah. Getting some road power. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I wanted to get a meeple back, so I was like, all right, let's just finish that road.
I've been waiting to pull like a town or an anything that I can put there to take my road meeple back.
Yeah.
And I just keep getting city tiles.
Yeah, it's like, I've been wanting the city tiles, but you're just like, well, road, road. Hey, have a road. You get a road, and you get a road.
Everybody gets a road except Eric.
Except you, yeah.
Everybody gets a monasteries except for Gabe.
Yeah, and again, we've only had 3? Yeah, 3.
There are still 3
There's still 3 yeah.
Oh, wow, and we're like, well, a little over 2/3 through the deck.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Eric, you got another road tile.
Oh, goody.
There you go.
Yay.
What you've been looking for,
Link
yeah?
that up, I suppose.
Cool.
All right.
Right. Yeah.
Well, there you are, Gabe. A nice road tile.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking for in my life.
And we have, Eric, who is anxious to complete something so he can get a meeple back.
That'd be nice.
I actually thought you were going to take that road tile that, Eric, you just had and try to complete this try to, like, loop over in the,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, loop that around. That would have made sense, too.
your little city square.
little bike path. But yeah, like Lords of Waterdeep head to head, it's not a long game, but when you have a full complement, it can get interesting. We had a really good like 4-player Waterdeep game going on my birthday, but then the network, the online network crashed, and
No.
like, well, there goes that.
Wow, what a not interesting tile I just...
Wow, you get another straight road tile. Slight.
Well, it's at least a point for you somewhere.
Yeah. Well, someone's gonna put something on that road eventually.
All right.
Eric currently has 24
Yep.
end game points. No,
end game
as
points.
well.
All right.
So I could be wrong in my calculation, but that's just a cursory glance. Could be missing something because there's a lot to take in.
Let's see.
Brian also, I think, currently has 24 end game points, which are uncapital at the moment. Oh. I think this one's a no-brainer.
Yeah, just
Yes.
put that like right in the top left corner of my city there. That'd be great.
That'd be
It would be.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, that was what I was banking on for a while. Ooh, yeah, they really are giving you like the worst possible city tiles.
And there are still 3 monasteries left.
What is this bullshit?
There are still 3 left. Like, I'm gonna have to start stacking religion on top of religion.
Oh,
There is
God.
one tile that'll let me finish that build.
Oh, and
Guess
there
I've
it
got
is.
Guess I've got. Oh. Yup, that's the one. I was gonna
Ooh,
say, guess I've got a 1 in 3 chance of pulling it.
and you pulled it.
Nope, Brian pulled it.
Oh.
That sucks.
You know. The more you know.
Oh, I know where I would put that, but that's just me.
You know what I should have done is I should have stuck that on one of your cities to make it hard to finish. That would have been the play.
So is this just at this point becoming a combination of who can pull off the biggest dick moves on each other with the tiles?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was looking for that. Oh, damn.
It's a winning tile.
Oh. Waiting for that.
Well,
Waiting for that. But no.
How many more tiles do you have left in the deck?
12.
Ah, gotcha. Yep. So it's that top number that's on the screen there. That's above that 72.
Yep. You start the game off with 72, and we're down to 12. So,
Wow.
so for those of you out there who are watching me in the chat, welcome to this afternoon's digital board game stream. We are currently playing Carcassonne, and we've got Gabe and Eric also playing. Ryan is also providing occasional color commentary.
With your Resident Evil streams, which is so much fun.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So, thank you for the points.
yeah, well, they were both of our points.
It's a communal points, basically.
I've basically been everything Brian has been building, except for monasteries, obviously. I've been able to leech off of, which has been like I said again, a real dick move.
There you go, Eric.
City, or not city, road completion. Very nice.
Hey, Bobby.
There's a city for you. Very good. A lot more is coming together this time than like a lot of these Carcassonne games, I would say.
There, a city you couldn't leech off of. There.
Right?
And right now that puts me ahead.
Oh, damn.
With nine tiles to go, and 3 of them are monasteries.
Yeah, what is this bullshit?
Oh, that's brilliant. Eric finally got a meeple back.
Yeah. There's just like one little farmer's market, like a week's trip from anything else.
Meanwhile, if the 2 cities in the north here were connected, that'd be one weird horse.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yep. All right. On to Eric then.
Oh, so if there's a square that's got a little red X in it, does that mean there's no tiles left that can fill it?
Yeah.
That is correct.
I wrecked it. I'm sorry.
Yep. An X mean there are no tiles left, which you are correct, Eric.
Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, I felt real bad about it.
Oh, okay.
And he'll lose 5
I
seconds of
lost
sleep.
Another 5 seconds of sleep. Yeah.
and I get nothing for an incomplete city.
No.
So you get half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll get half the points at the end. So normally it's what? Normally it's what? 2 points per city tile for a
Yeah.
completed
2
city.
points for shield.
Yeah. And then
All right, so that's actually still worth a fair chunk.
yeah, I mean
Not a ton, but some.
yeah, at the end of the game, you'll get half points for any incomplete road city. Incomplete road.
roads are the same.
Oh, that's right. Roads are the same. It's 1
Yeah,
point.
'cause they're only worth 1. They can't have it.
That's right. Roads are still worth 1, so you just get points for it being incomplete.
So the fate of my
Hey.
yeah, basically my fate. There you go. My fate in this game is determined by how many, if any, monasteries I actually get. It's currently not looking good.
So, I mean, I could stack religion on top of religion.
Yeah. I mean, that makes perfect sense.
I mean, why not? We'll confine the religion to one. Here, we can stick all the religion right here.
Yep.
I mean, I felt kind of like that when I used to live in Schenectady, where you'd have a church literally across the street from a church. Like, all right.
Another very exciting road tile.
Beautiful.
Then there's still 2 monasteries. This is so dumb. Oh, you still have an active road. Nothing else.
Yeah. I was trying to find a way to horn in on one of these fields, but I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess we just do this then. Yeah, that would be pointless. That would also be pointless. Alright.
I was about to say, am I going to get another monastery? No.
I was gonna say, statistically speaking, now I have a 2/3 chance of getting a monastery, which means I'm not gonna get a monastery. I'm gonna get this city tile or whatever. One of the 2 city tiles. We shall see.
Oh, you got one!
Hey! Alright, now where is it most advantageous for me? It's worth 4. Screw that. That's worth 5. That's worth...
That means Eric will have a statistical likelihood to get.
Yeah, it's a coin toss.
Well, I'll have a 1 in 2 chance.
Oh, there's an obvious spot for this monastery, Gabe. Yeah. The one where it's worth 6 points.
There you go, Eric.
No more monasteries for you, Brian.
No, they're like, no, you've had enough. Considering that I have 3, I can't really complain.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I do better than 4?
So let's see, 1, 2, 3,
I think so.
4.
Then the question is, are you putting it somewhere where Brian also benefits or not?
I mean, ideally, no.
So wait a minute.
That's as good a spot as any.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's any place better than 4.
And you have the requisite meeples, so.
I didn't run out of meeple the entire game until just now, so that's pretty cool.
All right.
That's exactly where I figured.
All right, well, we have me then. And you know,
Take us home, Brian.
let's end this
Oh, I see. Yeah, with an extra city for you, why not, right?
yeah, sure.
Although it's actually more advantageous to not place it there, to not complete a new city. You can get 3 points somewhere else.
Let's see.
Actually, there's 2 places that you could get 3.
Yep. Yeah, there are.
I'm sorry that I keep thinking out loud. I feel like a dick again. I feel like I'm just trying to tell you what to do, and that's not my intention.
Yeah, but at this point,
It's like processing information. This final tabulation, we'll see what it comes out to.
oh, this could be interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's not.
Yeah, you're gonna do it, aren't you?
Let's not shoot myself in the foot. Let's just go right there. You've got the last move there, Eric.
Oh.
Not Eric. Gabe.
Cool. Okay, where? I'm trying to like process all of this board here and see like. There's not many places to put things. Yeah, that one farmer never ended up doing anything for me, but that's okay. Can't hold it against him. He's trying his best, chilling his field. Alright, I'm just gonna zoom in here. That's... You get a total of 7 meeple, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard. I should just place it and be done.
Well, do what you will, and then once you do, the game will tabulate. All right, what do we got?
Nail biter.
Now let's see. Roads. 3 more. 5 more. Okay.
Oh boy.
Monasteries. All right.
Fuck your monasteries.
All right, now for the cities. Incomplete cities. 3.
8-point city there.
Not bad there. And now fields.
And
I had a lone city all to
0.
myself.
18. Nope, not gonna make it. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Word.
Ah.
Wow.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Nice.
Ah!
All right. Well, you two tied, so that cancels out. So I win, right?
Yes, I believe that is how that works.
Yeah, sure, that's how that works.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
All that metagaming Gabe did paid off. He wound up tying me.
That was real tight there.
Oh man, nicely done.
Yes.
And
Game.
that was a really good game. And Eric even though he pulled up the rear, that's still not too bad. 64.
That's actually pretty decent.
Yeah. Hey Brian, how do you actually set your character profile or whatever on this?
Good question. It's
There's like nothing here. I can't figure any of this out. see my name there.
So I think on the main menu, no, you have to go onto the website.
Oh,
You
no
have to-
wonder it's so dumb.
You have to go onto your account profile on the website to change your picture. So how did you like? So how did you like Carcassonne, Eric?
It was relaxing.
It is. It is definitely a relaxing game. It's one of those where it's like, I don't have to do too much thinking.
Yep.
So who's got Lords of Waterdeep?
Got it.
I do not.
I do not.
Alrighty.
Unless I have it in like a old Humble Bundle or something. So I am checking to see if I have anything like that.
Well, while you guys check, I have to take a very quick bathroom break, so I will be right back.
All right.
Have you been hydrating as well?
Yes, that's the problem.
Yeah. Oh, I know, but I figure, I just remembered that on the Sonic stream there was a thing every 15 minutes, right?
Yep, and there's also the channel points reward. All right, I'll be right back.
Cool.
because he is now taking a bathroom break. Let me just flip my live back on. And so far so good. I've missed this. I have missed playing board games with other people. I'm just like, I can't wait to just start playing board games in person again. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, I know, like, Sprites and Dice will have their in-person games again, and just be like, you know what?
Have no idea how much I'm looking forward to being back at Bacchus.
Oh, like the one time I made it for D&D was such a blast. I'll have to see if I can coordinate working from home after we all return to the office and seeing if I can wheedle that into my schedule.
I was gonna say, it seems like a lot more places are being very, very open to having their workers do like hybrid stuff that can do work from home.
Yeah. All right.
But again, it is the state of New York.
So. It is. Gabe, have you returned?
I am back. I am less water deep than I was.
Ha ha ha. All right, so
I had to make that joke again because you were gone when I made it.
Oh, okay, all right. So
you were in the same situation.
So because Ryan is the only other one that has Lords of Waterdeep, we'll do one more game of Carcassonne before switching over. If you are up to that.
Yeah, okay. I'll call up. I'll open Carcassonne back up.
All right, so let me just resume and set up the game again.
Someone set up us the game?
Yes, I am. There's Summer Night and there is Wyvern. Let's set this up. Regular, still same base game, and let's go again. And now we're just waiting for. Yeah, it sometimes switches back out again.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you send me that invite again? I don't think it went through.
If it took you back out to the main menu, there's it should say resume one ongoing match.
Oh, yep, there it is. Roivus, all right.
Oh, did I just?
Hacker voice, I'm in.
All right, so I'm in the game now. So once again, I'm player 1, and this time, Summer Night is pink, and so Eric, you're pink, and Gabe, you're green.
Wait. Oh. Okay. That's not confusing at all.
All right.
Oh, a monkastery.
Oh, hey, a monastery appears right off the bat.
Wow.
I know.
But not for me this time.
This?
Yeah, this time it's like, all right, where do we want to put it? Okay.
I was hoping I would go away for a second and there would be another monastery, but no monastery.
Alas, poor Yorick, no god. Gabe has 24 hours to make his moves, and he's going to use them.
True. So weird, I'm green now.
I. Which means right now Gabe has the early control of the field with no completed city because, hey, we're all gods here. We're just making this up.
There's a completed city.
There is one completed city. You're absolutely right. The one, my opening move.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Yeah, now you're pink.
Yep.
You know, another deck building game that I wish was made was the Resident Evil deck building game. That was my introduction to deck builders.
Alright, how come I can't claim this field here?
If Gabe is already in it,
Oh, yep, that's the problem. Oh, yeah, that is connected, isn't it? Oh well.
however, a city is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't believe Gabe and I tied. What the hell?
That was pretty satisfying, I must admit.
And I already see where that's... Okay, we've got a battle for that city going. All right. I'll just go up here then.
Don't mind me.
Hey, I'll just be over here, just guarding the end of the movie. I don't know how many of you are fans of Mystery Science Theater 3000, but they were doing a Kickstarter to make another season of it, and they raised $6.5 million.
Damn, yo. I could go with some of that.
So they are making a new 13-episode season.
Oh my god, I can put 6 meeples on this tile. I can put every meeple I have on this tile.
I love that because it's like, wait a minute, no, you can only put one meeple down, but you have all of these options. Because we just want to make sure you've got all the options.
Alright, I must learn the way of the jerk.
You see, it's like, wait a minute, Eric. Oh, I saw how effective that strategy worked for Gabe. All right, fine. If that's you guys are just gonna argue over the fields, I'll just be over here. I'll just be over here guarding the this part here. Let's see. Where do I want? I've got a bunch of options where I can do that actually. Yeah, I mean, I just gave Eric some points, but that's all right.
Nice.
Ah,
Hey, a
Quite generous
monastery
of
actually
us,
completed. You don't see that every day, although getting a monastery right in the beginning, it was pretty certain that it would.
Yeah.
Unlike last time where half of the monasteries didn't come out until the last 8 tiles or whatever.
Yeah. It was like, all right, let's just, all right, what do you do?
What do?
All right.
Okay, let's see here. Do I do this? Do I do that?
I need to step away for just a minute. I should be back before my turn starts.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a real quandary anyway, so I'll take my time. I'll take at least 20 of those H's that I have in my inventory right now.
As Gabe here tries to figure out how to do max damage with this tile.
It's got to be this, right?
It's time for some deep hurting.
There you go, but it doesn't actually do any damage to you because you got the best tile in the game.
Yay! Huzzah!
Brian racking up the tiny cities.
Yeah. Oh, you came back just in time.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well.
There
actually.
you go. So we are having this nice, relaxing Saturday playing board games.
I want it on this giant road.
I love it.
That is a big road. Damn.
Yeah, right.
You already have in, depending on if some of those curves go your way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, if this all links up, then I get the whole thing.
Yeah, you do. Which means I need to prevent it is what I need to do. We'll see how lucky I am.
Well, I could do something to break that, but I'm not going to.
I mean, you could.
I'm rooting for that, honestly. Agent of Chaos. I'm a very contemplative player, if y'all haven't noticed. I take probably more time than I really need to.
That's all right.
It's all good. We were just saying what a nice laid-back game it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's true, but it's probably boring for people who are watching along, like, oh, it's Gabe's turn again, let me go get some coffee. It's gonna be a while. Alright.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be chess.
I do like chess.
I know when I was a kid, I kind of got tired of chess because my grandfather was one of those players that took like 400 years to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, oh, for God's sake. Oh, there's monastery number 2.
Ah.
And there are some options here.
Is it with a path or not? I'm not on the screen right now.
Yes, it has a path.
Son of a bitch, I'm never gonna get one of those. Let's see. I mean, there is still one more in the game, but I suspect poor outcome.
You know what? I'll just slide you over here and take advantage of how most of this infrastructure's already been made.
Hey.
Meanwhile, that.
Oh, good. It's my old favorite here.
Oh, yes, of course. As opposed to the one tile that's just city. Just all city.
Yeah. That tile, I literally, when I pulled that tile last game, my options were screw Brian or screw Eric. And it was not good. I guess I ended up screwing Eric on it, but I was at least figuring, well, you get a little more points out of it, because at that point in the game it was unlikely that it was gonna close. That was my justification anyway. That's how I sleep with myself. You know, how I managed to go to sleep.
Ah,
by the end
excellent,
of the night.
excellent, yes.
You know,
I see.
I whittle away in 5-second increments, but I still need some time for actually sleeping.
But right now, this is Eric's to play.
Yeah, I've got 3 different plans I could do here, and I'm not sure, especially this early on.
Yeah, it's
I could either expand my own city and hope I claim it, or I could expand this city up top here and hope he doesn't claim it, or I can just stick it off on the side and say screw that city. All right, you know what? Go for it. Going all in.
Ooh, that's an interesting placement. But then,
Oh, should probably turn that sideways. Oh well.
oh, Gabe just got the exact same tile.
Yeah.
So he did.
And actually, that's the only direction you could have put that in, I think.
Oh, yep, because of the field there. Yeah, you're right.
It's like, yeah, Gabe just got the exact same tile.
Yeah. When I'm playing this, can you hear me sighing in deep contemplation every single time?
Occasionally,
no?
yes.
A little bit.
Okay, I was gonna say, so it's like the ASMR Carcassone.
Basically,
ASMR Carcassone?
yeah. For those who are watching, it's just like, this is a nice, relaxing. Bob Ross plays Carcassonne. We're just gonna put a happy little monastery right here.
Not if it's me. I don't get monasteries. They're not.
And I was like, I don't know if God has abandoned you or you have abandoned God, one or the other.
Let's go with probably the second one. Logistically speaking, I mean, that's probably closer to accurate. So I'm being punished, is what I'm gathering, or what?
Depends.
Yeah.
So you've got a couple options for that
Yeah,
oddball
and they all
time.
kind of suck.
It's like trying to pick the one that is of the least suck.
Yes. Yes. Let's see. Okay, it's gotta be that, I think. And do I actually want to place that? Well, yeah. Okay, fine. Fine.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay. Well, I mean, you've blown 3 of your meeples on fields.
Yeah, already. It's pretty bad. Later in the game, not so much, but this early, I feel like I'm really screwing myself up. Heyo.
Ooh. Ooh.
Biffy.
Oh, there's one choice.
My road.
All right, there's still one remaining tile to connect.
I might as well do that.
So it's like you've assured yourself of some points. Oh. Not the tile I was hoping to get. Because if I complete that road, I get
Do it.
I get gypped on all the points. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you're hoping for the split, right?
Yes, I am. So let's just not gyp myself out of a lot of points. Hey, it's a monastery for Eric.
Yep. Guess there's really only one reasonable spot to put it. Mine.
Ooh, and now that means Gabe and I have shared ownership of that field. Once again, leeching off my success.
Yes, that seems to be what I do. Oh, wow, I have 0 points.
I mean, not like Eric and I have too many points to brag about either, so...
Yeah. Also, you got all those field points.
Yeah. Currently, I have 6 field points.
Yeah.
Not all too great yet, but we shall see. Let's see. Where do I want? No, I'm not gonna burn my last meeple on a road.
You sure?
I want the chance of monastery possibility. Monastery possibility. Words.
What are words?
We just don't know.
And another monastery for Eric.
Mother.
For God's sake.
Exactly!
Ah.
So there are only 2 monasteries left.
And we're not yet halfway through.
just make God row over there.
Yep, that's all you can do. It's like, let's just squeeze all the god into one location of this city. It's like, no. But it's
I
like,
got some bad news for myself, guys. I'm definitely coming in last in this game. I'm just putting that out there.
I mean, you say that.
I say that, but it's objectively true. I have nothing going for me right now.
Okay.
And a third of the way into the game, I should have more set up than I do.
You know what? Fine, Eric. You can have the road.
Hooray. Thank you.
Wow, what a selfless move. 12 points.
Well, I had my reasons.
Needed your meeple back, at the very least. And that also connects your field.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that would do it. Well, then the trick is just for me to never finish my city. That'll show you.
That'll learn you.
I guess putting this there doesn't actually make my city situation any worse. Sure, that'll be mine. Probably not worth trying to claim that field, though. Well, unless...
I'm just amused that all the points that Eric has so far has been me gifting them to him.
Same for me, though. All the points I have been gifted to me.
Oh no, hold on, that's a way better move. Put that there and that there.
And hey presto, Gabe gets the piece that I had been looking for this whole time. All right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you wanted to use that to cut off my super road?
Yeah. Ah, well. So it goes, as Billy Joel said. And Kurt Vonnegut.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna get some points finally. I'm coming for you now. I got 3 points. You're in trouble.
There you go. Omg. And we'll just do some of that. And just do that. And another monastery.
Are you fucking kidding me? So that brings us down to 1 monastery, right?
Yep.
And
And Eric will have 4 of them.
that's ridiculous.
So let's see, if I put it there, then it's got 5 tiles already, but if I put it there, then it's helping the monastery I currently have incomplete. Alright, and my last meeple.
That's just hilarious. So after, we were fighting for monasteries last game, Eric has all the god.
Mm-hmm. God is on my side.
Clear all of them. Every one of them. Except for this tiny little contingent which I have here in the southeast. But my goodness. That's just hilarious. All right, well, we'll just keep on roading. Oh, I could have used that tile. But no.
Whereas last game, so many cities came together. I don't think many of these are coming together at all. These cities are fucked.
Well, we only are now at the halfway point, so you never know.
Yeah.
You absolutely never know. We got some real funky looking cities, though.
Okay. Well, I guess that helps a bit. That. Better if I just do that.
So I think the only other monastery tile that's left is the only other one that has the little path branching off of it.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn.
Actually, just do that.
Ah, all right. And Gabe has another three-way split.
I make all my money on the roads, baby.
Gabe is our transportation guru.
It's me.
That's a much nicer title than Roadie.
Yes.
Nice. 3 more points.
Yeah, chipping away.
That you are. I'll just keep on going. It's my turn to get these the road oh, okay. Thanks. That's another one.
Okay, that's an interesting pull. That would be a terrible move to finish my monastery with, because then I just give Gabe that entire city. I mean,
No, my city's still not done.
Well, you need one more tile for it.
Yeah. But, I mean, you would get 8 points from your city and 9 points from your monastery, and you'd be 1 away from finishing your other monastery, so...
Yeah, this is true.
So you're looking at
Not
17
terrible.
points right away.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Yeah.
That's a brilliant pull, though. That was a nice bit of luck.
Oh, and then you'd have Meeple back again. Currently,
That's
you have.
true.
You'd
I'd
get
be
two
worth
you-
just to get my meeples
You'd get
back.
2 meeples back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
alright, fine. You can
And
convince me.
17 points. So.
I mean, you twisted his arm, Gabe. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah,
Hey,
thing
I'm
is,
rooting
now I've
for
also,
him. What can I say?
I've also more or less handed you, what, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16 points for that city once you finish it.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, if he caps that, that'll be 16. At the moment, though, Eric is sort of presently leaving us right in the dust. So much God. But Gabe now has some possible thoughts.
Yes. There is no actual tile for basically that other city that Eric and I are currently splitting. I will eventually lose it unless there's a way to find another link to it, you know. So like if I play it right now, then I lose it. But because he's got the pink
He's
dude
got
there.
he's got two. Oh well, he's got. Yeah, if you connect,
Security.
yeah. I mean, which is smart. I mean, that's what he did with that super road
Yes.
there.
Yes. This maybe. I guess at this point that's really the best play. Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. And do I want to waste a meatball? No. Yep, no monastery for me.
Yep, and I'm gonna get the last one.
Yep.
Yeah, this fucking game, man. I can swear because I don't have any monasteries.
Yep.
Yeah,
Technically,
just add it to God Corner over there.
I'm just gonna actually complete my road that I have.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh, and I got this tile again.
Again, yeah, you did.
Sorry, Gabe, not helping you out with it this time.
That's all right.
And that's all the monasteries now. So yeah, once again, Gabe gets shut out of the God game.
I had one monastery last time, I think, right? At the very end.
Yes, you did. When it was a 1 in 3 chance of you, or like
Yeah.
a 2 in 3 chance of pulling one.
Yeah. How ridiculous would it have been, though, if I hadn't? 66% chance and I get the one that wasn't. You know, that would have been ridiculous.
Smart move.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice, you jerk, but smart move.
I learned from the best.
See, exactly. You saw Gabe and I trying to rip each other's throats, and you're like, maybe I could use this somehow. Oh, but wait!
Haha!
With the steel chair!
I mean, I had to do it. You know, I had to do it.
Yeah, I know you did.
This city over here is ridiculous if it manages to get finished, which is still possible. Yes, see, that's the one. That's the piece.
Oh, that?
If you place it, the city will be finishable. If you don't, the city will be fucked.
I have
I
to.
believe. You
We've
don't
worked so
have
hard.
to.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't
we
have.
have.
To. I know I don't have
And-
to, but I have to.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not your threat.
Yeah.
So-
So actually, wait. If I just put this meeple here, I just instantly score it, right?
Yes.
Sure.
For the
Why
road.
not?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll score the road.
Thank you. And see, that incentivizes me to actually help finish the city too, which,
That's true.
you know.
Because right now you both stand to
Not
gain.
everybody wins.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't save my meeple for a monastery anymore, so.
All right. Well. Yeah, there's some options.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to give road points to to Gabe.
Well, you get free points up there.
Yeah, there will be some free points. Either way, it's a cheap 2 points.
Yeah, free point alley up there, they call it.
No, that's not what I.
We have just like this smattering of marketplaces here in the Northeast, and God.
Yeah, Brian, you have both of the monasteries at the end of long, long roads.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have those, but it's like up here, Eric's got like one-stop shopping for churches.
Yeah, it's basically the Bible Belt up there.
Well, that's no good. If I try to give myself a city over there, I'm ensuring that I can't score 2 monasteries. So let's not do that. I don't really see a great spot for this one. Got a great move for this one.
Not for that one, no. Like there's no really, really good options for the dog bone there.
Despite it being one of the best pieces. But man, if we end up finishing some of these cities, it's gonna be ridiculous, because these are not usually the kind of cities that you see come full circle.
See if that.
But I guess because they started so early.
Oh, Gabe has a.
Thank you.
Gabe has a cap.
Finally. I unlocked under construction. I don't even know what that means, but okay.
That means you got a huge city.
Yep, yeah. And you just vaulted yourself immediately into second place.
Yeah. But that's not gonna last, though. Unless, of course, I mean, it'll last if Eric and I finish that city. Then I think you're kind of fucked, Brian. But then again, so am I if we finish that city.
And there. Eric got enough free points from God. Now I'm just going to not make him get any more points.
Oh. Rude.
Like, nope, no.
You're done.
You're done. No more godly benefits for you.
God says no. I can't believe in 2 games of the 12 monasteries across 2 games, I got 1.
1.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, the other thing that means is now I never get those 2 meeples back.
Yep.
Where at?
On these 2 monasteries that are now unfinishable. Because Brian just blocked off. There's no tile that fits in there anymore.
No, there would be an X if that were the case. There's still something.
There is.
Oh, I don't.
In the top left?
Yeah, I don't have an X for mine for some reason.
Meanwhile, once again, not a whole lot for me to do with this.
Yeah. It's like, and if you click on the actual number, like the 21/72, you can actually see what the distribution of the remaining tiles are.
Yeah, it's like that said, the only thing that could have finished that would have been a monastery with a road, and there is no more
Yep. So,
monastery with a road, so.
all right, we shift back to Gabe now, who's in second place. You have 40 for Eric, 26 for Gabe, and I am sitting in last with 20.
Fuck it. All right.
I don't like the sound of that, but
It's always a good sign.
all right. Not too bad. Like, it could have been worse. It could have been YOLO.
Oh, now that red thing showed up. The red X. It just took like an extra turn for me.
Weird.
Yeah. Each time Brian makes those cities, he's getting 5 points.
I need to try to score. It's getting late in the game. I need to try to score some cheap points when I can.
Yeah.
Especially if I expect to even mount a challenge to Eric's 40 at this point. And hoping by the fact that you guys are both out of meeples, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. You've got fairly free reign right now.
Yeah. Like, ooh. There is a possibility something brilliant could happen.
Every time I hear the word brilliant, I think of the Pyra and Mithra Smash reveal, which I don't know if you guys saw that.
I did actually.
But that reveal made me really glad that Rex isn't a playable character, because he's like maximum obnoxious in that trailer. I don't know if I'm the only one who was annoyed by him, but it was, I don't know, it just rankled me. Oh god, this voice acting is so over the top. Because there's a line where he's like, he basically says, "Oh, you've supercharged your smash with fire. That's brilliant." And I'm like, is it brilliant? Is that brilliant, Rex, or is that just how the game works? Because literally everyone supercharges their smash with fire. And so now every time I hear the word brilliant, I think of that stupid moment in an otherwise pretty cool trailer. But
No, I just went to that old Guinness commercial.
Yeah. What is that? It's a little black book. Brilliant.
Thank you for the points, Brian.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I mean,
I guess.
there's a mutual benefit to that.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, here you go.
Benefit. Yes. Oh yeah, I guess because you're a monastery, right? I was like, how is there a mutual? Finally.
Damn.
That's awesome. 26 points.
Well,
That's city.
Meeples.
Yeah, Eric got the very lucky pull there. Oh, I'm fucked. I am indubitably fucked.
I mean, there
Pretty
were like,
awesome though.
I want to say there were like 3 tiles left that would have filled that spot, and 2 of the 3 players were gunning for them. So
Yeah.
odds were good we were going to finish that.
Oh,
city.
I am screwed. So remember, Gabe, you said right at the beginning that you're definitely coming in last. And I said, you say that.
I'm definitely not winning.
Aha!
Let's see.
Allow me to reference my earlier codicil where I said, you say that.
I unlocked Farmer Frenzy.
Well, that's gonna do me not a bit of good. Oh, that's gonna ensure that that doesn't get finished, but that's all right. Let's see. Sure.
Makes sense. I can't believe both of those stupidly big cities got finished. I'm pretty impressed with us.
They were nice little pieces of engineering you guys pulled off there.
Yes.
All
See
right.
if I can rack up one little one while we're here.
Yeah.
So for those of you in the chat, we are going to wind this down after Ryan and I, if Ryan is still on, will be playing Lords of Waterdeep to close this all out with. And thank you all so much for watching so far, and of course, my thanks to Gabe and Eric and Ryan for jumping on and spending the afternoon playing some board games with me. I've had a blast.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
too.
It's been forever, so.
I'll have to do another 50,000 channel point challenge on Twitch for another one.
Yeah.
So we're down to the final 11 tiles. Aight. Yeah. Oh, just not getting those frickin' caps. However, Eric has now another cap to play with.
Yep. Doesn't work on, my city, but yeah, I got a cap to play with. Actually, I guess I could put it over here. I don't love that.
as the game draws to a close.
We lose someone?
No, I don't think so.
Discord made the beetle boop noise.
No, I still have everyone.
Alright.
And
Disappeared and came right back in because.
Oh, okay. There it is. Do you finish the everyone wins city?
Probably. Because otherwise I don't win. You know, like otherwise. Or do I do this and then incentivize everybody? No, that doesn't incentivize anyone except for Eric. Don't do that.
And Eric's already winning enough.
Yeah. All right. Ah, fuck. Well.
Because it was either going to be that tile or the one that is just all city, which has not shown up yet.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was pointing out, and then I realized I was off the Discord. Like, no, I couldn't hear anything anyone was saying. So I was like, New Chunk City, but yeah. Okay, what am I?
We do. We have the one city where everyone's got a piece of the pie so far.
Yes. Very socialist.
Yeah, I was gonna say how very socialist of us.
Our city.
Yes. Yay! Points for everyone. You get a points, and you get a points.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just like, all right, sure.
That one's an obvious. Yeah, it's nice.
Get a nice little sort of lima bean of a city. A nice little change from the massive sprawling metropolis. Oh, damn it. I mean, I'm not winning this game anyway, so.
Yeah. Are you saying damn it because I shared the field with you now?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a real bitch. Well, you could always get a monastery point.
Yeah, there is that possibility, but since I can't
That's not much at this point, yeah. Nice. Much better. All my little armor gambit one finally paid off.
That's right. We are now in the closing stages. 3 tiles left.
Iron City tile. That stupid fucking thing. Oh no, there's still a place for it to be played. I was gonna say.
Claim a couple of field points. points while I can, I suppose.
Yeah, might as well.
Makes sense. Oh shit, if I play this, then that kills the final spot, the final piece. It won't even be able to be played.
Hmm.
The big chunky city that we never got.
Yeah, oh, that's right. We haven't seen the all city tile.
Yeah. What I just did kills that tile. So this is the actual last turn. Well, no, because then wherever Brian places this, then that'll be able to be placed.
Yeah, so.
Which,
Oh, that's right.
we're-
It shows how many tiles are still in the stack, not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So, okay, yeah, so I see.
Can I do that? No.
You have, like, what, a couple little spots for it. But no matter where you put it, it makes sense to claim the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's going to be forced to give you an extra point. Or extra 2 points, because that's got a shield on it. The city chunk.
So, let's see. Where do I want to do that? Where should I? Yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter. So, I'll just do that. And the last tile is the all city.
Yup. And there is one legal spot. Boop. Which way should I turn it?
All right. I already know I'm out of this one, so let's see who between you two will get it. All right, yeah.
He still has, what, 17 points, or 18 points? No, 16 points in monasteries.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's over. It's way over.
Yay, a few points. Yay, some more points.
That was a nice chunk for you. Wait, why was... Oh, because that city's not finished.
Damn, that was only worth 6.
Eric's got it.
That was close, though. Woo!
Eric's got it. There you go.
You unlocked Hear Ye, Hear Ye.
So there we go. We each won a game of Carcassonne.
There you go.
In 2 games, we each won one.
There you go.
Ah,
Wow.
brilliant. Although that was a much closer one. I did not expect to even get 85. So I mean,
Yeah,
that was not too bad.
that was wild.
I could have possibly, I think, maybe moved past Gabe if he didn't decide, let's share the field.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
in
that
any
was
event, so
definitely-
Those
That was
feet
my
had me
only
sweating
chance
for a
at catching
minute.
up.
Eric redeems himself from the first game. So there you are. All right. So now,
And so is
All right,
Carcassonne an Asmodee online account or what? 'Cause
I
wanna
think it's-
give myself an
it's Asmodee. Yep.
okay, because I want to give myself a user icon.
So, and then Ryan and I are going to close this out with some Lords of Waterdeep.
I'm gonna open up the Twitch so I can see what this game is all about.
All right. Enjoy. I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yep, I'll be having dinner after Waterdeep is done. But thank you so much for hopping on.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun.
Have we ever met via other podcasts or anything, Eric? I guess
don't-
Ryan might know that better than I do.
I don't
but-
think
I don't
so.
believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, it's nice to officially meet you digitally.
Yeah, you too. All right. Have fun with Waterdeep. Have a good one.
Yes. See you later.
All right. See ya.
Take care.
All right. So, let's open up Lords of Waterdeep and close this all out with... It's just going to be Ryan and I, so it won't take too long.
Take too long.
And you just have the base game, you don't have the expansions?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Let me just change my Twitch settings so that we're now on Lords of Waterdeep. Lords of Waterdeep. There we are. Done. All right. And I'm guessing your screen name is going to be the same? Or did you not create an account yet?
Create the account, so we're all good.
All right. So your same name, Winged 41?
Yep.
All right, let's add you. Oh.
Guys, I'm really glad that I didn't destroy my computer trying to mess with the BIOS and get the disk drive to run again.
Well, there you go. All right, so did you play the tutorial at all, Ryan, of this while you were...
No.
Nope, okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
So then we'll just... we'll create a game. We'll add Winged 41. You do not have the expansions, so we'll play just the base game. And let's do the thing. I'm going to select a faction. Let's go do that.
There's like a minute-long ad that I have to watch before this stream loads up.
All right, so
There it is.
in your menu, Ryan, you should see it.
Device, yep.
Oh shoot! I see in the chat rules for this whole thing, I was not supposed to be a dick.
Oh no, I'm going to have to
I
ban you.
I have violated like all of these chat rules except having fun, because I was mumbling to myself a lot, but it definitely also came off as backseat gaming. So I was backseat gaming. I was definitely playing dick moves, and that contrasts with being excellent to one another. So sorry, I gotta ban myself.
So, Ryan, you are playing as one of the many Lords of Waterdeep. We do not know who's playing as what. Unless you're watching my screen, then you know exactly who I am.
I'm not watching your screen.
So, the object of the game is to have the most points at the end of 8 rounds. And so your Lord card, which you can access by clicking on your player icon, which is in the upper right, will tell you what condition you need to earn more bonus points. It's usually a condition of you gain X many points for this type of quest you complete. And there are 4 types of quests. You have commerce, you have piety, you have arcana, you have warfare, and you have skullduggery. So there's 5. And you try to earn points by acquiring adventures. So you have your quests, which is located in your pile that says Q. You have intrigue cards, which the cards have an I, and then the blue-green Q indicates completed quests. And right now, it's your turn. So what we do each time we go around is you place one of your meeples on any one of these locations that has an open meeple slot.
Field of Triumph, the Black Step Tower, all these ones here.
Yep, and so you look at your quests, and you look at your Lord card to see what kind of quests will give you extra points, and you put a meeple wherever you need to go to acquire that quest. So, for example, we can both see each other's open quests. So I'm going to actually take a look at one of your open ones, like the one that's your skullduggery. It says you need 3 black squares and 6 yellow ones. So that tells you need to complete this quest. You need 3. What are the blacks in this game? 3 rogues. You need 3 blacks or rogues in this game.
Okay, gotcha.
You need 3 black squares and 6 coins. So right now you've got 4. For your warfare one, you need 1 white, which are clerics. You need 3 orange, which are fighters. 1 black, which is a rogue. 2 gold. And it tells you what your reward is for completing each quest. So if you complete your Skullduggery one, that gives you 8 points plus 2 intrigue cards. For your warfare one, you get 11 points and 2 fighters. Intrigue cards can only be played on a space where it says play intrigue, which in this case is only at Waterdeep Harbor. So I cannot see what intrigue cards you have. But you'll have to click on that, and each intrigue card does whatever it says. It can either help you, it can fuck me, or it can help both of us, depending on what you've got. So that's basically the main sort of stuff. So in order to acquire new quests, you would have to put one of your meeples on Cliffwatch Inn, and there are 3 slots there. The one on the left means you take one of these open quest cards and you acquire 2 gold. The center one means you acquire a quest and an intrigue card. Or if you don't like any of the quests you see up there, you put a meeple on the far right, which will reset all 4 of them. Those 4 will go into the discard pile. It'll bring up 4 new ones, and then you have to choose from the 4 new. So every space is pretty self-explanatory. You have all the ones that'll give you your various adventures. Aurora Realm Shops give you 4 gold. Castle Waterdeep means you will claim player 1 and an intrigue card. Waterdeep Harbor is where you play your intrigue cards. And Builder's Hall is where you buy buildings. And each building has a cost. So what happens when you buy a building, you own it, and you add an extra place for meeples to go. So if you say you bought the Tower of Luck, that adds a new place on the board for people to get resources. So if I were to place a meeple there after you've bought it, I would gain 1 white and 2 black squares, but you also gain an owner benefit as listed on the bottom. And right now, since it's the first round, if you buy any of these buildings, it's worth 1 victory point. The longer those buildings sits there, the more victory points they'll be worth if you buy them. And I think that's basically enough to go on. Right now, you have the rook, the white piece. So you are player 1. So place your first meeple.
Did that, and then.
So it's a click and drag.
Gotcha. Yeah. Do I have any other meeples I can place anywhere? Or...
It's one at a time. So you'll play your first one, I'll play my first one, you'll play your second one, I'll play my second one, and so on until we each run out of our 4 meeples. You get all your meeples back at the end of the round.
I gotcha.
All right, so you just acquired a quest and 2 gold. haven't even looked at my Lord card yet. All right, thank you.
Is it the green button for next, or?
Yes. Yep. That ends your turn, and it shifts control over to me.
Sure.
All right. So what is my state? Okay. Let's do. How much do I need? I am going to play my first one at Waterdeep Harbor, and let's play that. And one last thing to mention, when at the end of the round, any meeples you have at Waterdeep Harbor will come back to you to be replayed.
Sure.
At the end of the game, there are some bonus points to be had. You will gain 1 point for every adventurer you still have in your pile. You will gain 1 point for every 2 gold you have in your possession at the end of the game. And of course, any points you gain from fulfilling the condition on your Lord card.
Gotcha.
So it is back to you. You can place your next meeple. Turn up the sound here a bit. Ooh. Nice. But yes, anytime you can check to see what open quests I have. And I can do the same with you. I can click on your red queue there and see what open cards you have. Because normally, if we were playing the physical game, all of our open quests would be face up. So everyone on the table would see them.
Yep.
And back to you.
Going.
All right. And there you are.
Yep. I see.
You are on the board first.
Yep.
8 points and 2 intrigue cards. All right. Back to me then. Very good. And, you have 7 days to make all your moves, so, you're fine.
Gotcha. Yep.
Yo, what should I make for myself for dinner?
I don't know. What are you in the mood for?
Yeah.
That's not a question I'm at liberty to answer because I just never know. I made a buffalo chicken rice bowl for dinner, and I also had it for breakfast with like coconut rice as well. So I have leftover coconut rice, so I have to use that for sure. But beyond that, I don't know. I'll probably make some sort of like fried rice thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you got leftover rice, go right ahead. All right. Call in a favor. All right. Nice, nice. Excellent, excellent. Yes, good, good.
Very good.
Basically. You know what? Ooh, nice. Nice. All right. So now it's the end of the round. So any agents that were at Waterdeep Harbor, they're now going to get reassigned. And now you're going to be able to reassign those two. Remember, this game takes place in the D&D city of Waterdeep. And Ryan and I are playing as two lords trying to wheel and deal and... No. And Ryan's like, I want to stay player one, damn it. Gains an intrigue card in the process. There's 3 places for him to put that. He'll take himself a cleric and move on. Round 2 of 8. Ryan once again starting things off. So now as you see, the 3 buildings that are in Builder's Hall are now worth 2 victory points if you buy them.
Let's see. Yep. I'm getting the hang of it.
Yep, looks like you are. All right.
Yeah. Once you understand how it flows and stuff like that, it's really cool. It's a really fun game so far.
Mm.
It takes you a second to fully understand what's going on with it.
Oh yeah, I mean initially it's like there's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah. But once you figure out like how to do the quests and stuff like that and whatnot, it's really, really fun.
All right.
Ooh, I see.
That's all right. It's 10 to 8. Still very early yet.
Very much so.
Okay. Anything I can work with at the present moment? Yeah, I mean I could, but why would I want to? Well, I do need some stuff. I actually played in a tournament of Lords of Waterdeep at the last PAX Unplugged. And I narrowly avoided... I narrowly missed out on advancing to the final table.
Oh, man.
It was good. It was a very close game because you were playing with 4 people, and it was just the base game. There you are. Haha. All right. So anytime you buy a building, it immediately gets replaced with a new one.
Yeah.
So let's see. What do I want to do here? So yes, so you can also play your own meeple on the property you just bought, but you will not gain the owner benefit. There is a quest in here. I don't know if it's in the base game or if it's in one of the expansions where one of the rewards for completing that quest is you also gain the owner benefit for any building you have. But normally, if you play a meeple on your own building, you just get what's listed there. You do not get the owner benefit on top of it.
Yep. Let me take a look.
Ah, all right, sure. I see you are doing a little bit of helping out here. All right, all right. Oops, I'll take you. Let's assign an agent then. Sure. Okay, let's do that. And let us do that.
Yo, I don't understand Twitch at all.
What do you mean?
I don't understand how it works other than just watching, like there's all these other, there's cheers, there's chaos points, there's subs. I'm like, I don't know how any of this works.
Cheers and bits are Twitch's own currency that you have to purchase, and then you can give. Once you have those bits, then you can make cheers. Then you can actually perform cheers, which give money to the streamer.
Yep.
So,
Gotcha.
so each bit is worth 1 cent to the streamer. Subscriptions are exactly that. It's a monthly subscription. It's like Patreon in that regard. If you subscribe to a Twitch streamer, you gain the use of emotes that you can use in Twitch chat.
Yeah, so there are a few comparisons I can make, but it's like all of them wrapped up in one.
Yes. All right. Since I took the rook, I start round 3. And I wanted that for one very, very obvious reason. Because I want you. Because you are an excellent piece of property to have. So the building I just purchased, if you put a meeple there, you spend 2 gold, but then you get 4 adventurers. Any combination of fighters and rogues, up to 4. And if you decide that you want to spend that coin goes to me as the owner benefit.
Gotcha.
Ah, nice. You completed a plot quest.
Yep.
So anytime you now complete a skullduggery quest, you will get an extra 2. Nice. Lovely. Actually, I could have done that. Well, it's all right. It's all right. Okay. You win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay.
Oh, man, and I didn't even have to give you 2,500 chaos points. I still got a brief random show tune. I have not been following along with the game, honestly. I've just been enjoying having someone else in the vicinity, like even just auditorily. I gotta say, it definitely is nice.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you decided to jump on for spending some of your afternoon and playing some games with me. So
Yeah.
I'd like to do this more often.
Yeah, well, I'd definitely keep me in the loop because I'd be there for sure.
Honestly, if we could honestly do this like once a month, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I might decide just as instead of making it a challenge, a community challenge again, just do a designated Saturday once a month digital board game stream, because I had a blast when I did my last one on my birthday, and I'm having a wonderful time here. So
really, really good too, because I didn't even realize just how good a lot of these games are with this stuff. Like Ascension was amazing, and this game is turning out to be really fun too.
Yep, it is your turn. So you have decisions to make, and the score is pretty close right now. I've got 20 to your 18. As the game continues on, I'm sure the backstabbery is going to start happening.
Yeah, that is true.
Ryan, have you gotten into tabletop sim at all?
I own it. I own it,
Yeah.
but I have not cracked into it.
Yeah, me neither. I'm in that exact same boat. I've not had anyone to figure it out with, and so if ever that becomes something you want to jump into, I'd love to discover it as well. So again, keep me in the loop for that.
Yes, I will do that. Oops, don't. Come on. Didn't want to do that.
All these, every game in the world is on that. Listen, like I listen to the MinMax podcast every week, which is, it's a bunch of folks who used to be a Game Informer, but then they left or got unceremoniously canned in like a batch layoff. And
what does this mandatory quest thing do? Do I have to complete that before I can do any of these other quests, I assume?
That is exactly what it is. That's what a mandatory quest is. I just gave you one as a gift. So you have to complete that you have to complete that quest before you can complete any of your other ones.
Oh man.
That's rough.
As I said about the backstabbing.
Yeah.
'Tis a thing.
The backstabbing has now begun.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there you are. It's like, yes, I just gave you two victory points, but I also that also sapped some of your resources. So Yep, I knew that was coming. Like, no, I want player 1 back, damn it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got. You know?
I mean, this is pretty tamed because it's just the two of us, but I can imagine when we get more players and it just becomes so crazy and chaotic.
Oh, it becomes open warfare is what it does.
Actually, I had to ask one of my friends who I play games with on Monday nights if he actually owns this or not, because this would be fun, really fun to be with the group in.
Oh yeah, and I've played like 4, 5, 6 player versions of this. This gets really like, I know this is like your first time playing it, so I haven't been too crazy with the backstabbing yet, but sometimes it's like right out of the gate, like, nope, fuck you. We're just gonna set the tone right here, bam, like mandatory quests, or I'm stealing some of your adventurers, just like, boom, nope.
Yep.
Some cash. Ooh, defeat Uprising Runaround for 11 points and 2 fighters. That puts you in the lead.
Yep, let's see what you got. Ooh, oh yeah, yours is gonna take a bunch of resources to get some of these ones done.
Not too many. Not too many, and it's still early enough in the game where I can do that.
Yeah, that is true.
So the one I just played doesn't give me any victory points immediately, but it now means that for the rest of the game, anytime I play an intrigue card, I score 2 victory points.
Gotcha.
But right now you have the lead here by 11.
Ooh, these are some good ones. I think I should go with that one.
Okay. Nice. Expand that lead. Nice.
Yep.
Nice. Good. Here, have some.
Oh, jeez. Lovely.
I mean, you kind of earned that one.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of did.
You kind of deserve that one. All right. Moving right along then.
I'll go for that one.
You were about to say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm sure we've covered this on podcasts before, but what are your favorite games? Like, if you had to choose only one game to play, what would it be for your favorite, for either of you?
Like board game or video game?
Yes, I guess one of each.
Hold that thought. Let's see if I can do some stuff. Yeah, I'll take you. Like, favorite video game. Well, let's see. Well, if I could only choose one that Ooh, that's a hard one though.
Yeah.
Like board game, I kind of want to say Monopoly because that is the one I've grown up on.
Right. I know you're a big Monopoly.
I'm a huge
person.
Monopoly fan. The problem is no one ever plays it with me. Okay, fine. Video game? Ooh, that's a good one. Because there are ones that I love purely for the story, and then ones that I love because I'm still playing them 30 years because I still enjoy them so much.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Like Mega Man X is way up there for me because it's a game where I enjoy the story and I can circle back and pick it up anytime and beat the game in like 90 minutes. So that's something I like.
It's like I kind of feel that way of like the earlier Resident Evil games.
Yeah.
And like even like some of my childhood Nintendo games like Super Mario World and Donkey Kong Country.
Oh, Super Mario World for sure. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Beating Tubular for the first time was probably my proudest.
Oh
moment
man, Gnarly and Tubular. Oh my god. Tubular's the one
ever.
where
Sorry, go on.
Tubular's the one where you have to do strategic timing of the pea balloon, correct? You just float through that.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god, that was awful. That literally took me probably like multiple years to beat.
Took years off your life.
I don't remember Gnarly at all because it's just so eclipsed by Tubular for me, but
Third game. Jeez, that's a tricky one for me. Still your turn. Oh, I was gonna say, yep.
Gnarly is not too bad, I don't think. It's just that it has multiple branching paths, right? And you have to take the right one.
Gnarly lulls you into a false sense of security because of how easy that level is. Like once you get past Tubular, the rest of those special levels doesn't come close to the degree of difficulty.
Right. Yeah, and so that I thought one of you said Gnarly was tough, and I was like, not compared to Tubular. I don't know.
No, I think Tubular is the hardest level in the game. So Ryan, you've been faced with a decision because I'm taking up your property, so it's giving you the choice of what adventure do you want, a cleric or a rogue? So it's a white or a black.
For which one? For the Tower of Luck.
Yep. There should have been something that prompted you that below it, and it's asking you which one to choose. So you just click.
If I got that one, I did the rogue, I believe, for that one, the black one.
Yep, and then you have to click the green arrow to confirm it.
Oh, okay. Yep, and I think I already did that too. Yep. Then it's just in my turn, I guess, for that one.
Yeah. And there we are. New round. It is. Now it's round 5, and we both gain an extra meeple. So now we each have 5, and yep, all right. You got rid of that one pretty quickly. Excellent.
Yeah, yeah. Favorite video game series would actually have to still be for me the BioShock. All 3 games.
Yeah.
Like
Cool.
like a couple weeks ago when I was recovering from the COVID vaccine, it's like one of those things that I do like if I'm homesick or not feeling well is like I typically like want to play like my comfort food video games, which are games that I've beaten a billion times and don't really need to think about it. And I was doing that with some of my old PS1 games. What was I doing? I was playing Siphon Filter. which was basically 989 Studios' attempt at being Metal Gear Solid.
Oh god.
I don't know what else 989 made, but
Twisted Metal.
oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Well, that's a weird combo then.
It is-
Twisted Metal is about as far from stealth as you can get.
Yeah. But also I was playing Star Fox 64.
Yep, I caught a little bit of that stream.
Yep, that was the day after. That was after I'd already healed up. But I was just remembering just how good Star Fox 64 is. Like I enjoyed the Super Nintendo original, but I like 64 much better.
Hmm.
Even if the characters actually talk and drive you up the wall, Falco. Gee, I've been saved by Fox again. Oh, big. I'm like, oh, fine. You asked me for help, and now you're going to nag me for it. All right, you're gonna just go die next time. How about that? Yeah, jerk.
Right. Actually, I don't know if you guys know about this series at all, but there is it's actually an entire universe of stuff now. It is made by Square Enix, and I believe, and the way I view it is that this series was basically Square Enix giving the middle finger to everybody who's a fan of the Final Fantasy series. It is called the game series itself. There are two different ones of it. The first one is called Drakengard. I don't know if you've ever heard of that series before. Or not.
I have.
I've heard of
You've
it.
mentioned it several times on DLC.
Yep. So there's that one, and then there's also the other one that's called Nier.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that everybody is very familiar with right now is called Nier Automata. The reason why I say it is Square Enix giving the middle finger to Final Fantasy fans is because it incorporates a lot of the same mechanics as Final Fantasy and stuff like that. Especially, although it's a little bit more hack and slash, but the story is what kills you.
Yeah, no spoilers for it because I literally just picked it up. Well, my friend loaned it to me, so I am just getting into it. But what I will say is apparently I heard that the Nier series is a spin-off from one of the endings of Drakengard. Is that true?
The fourth ending of Drakengard 1, yes.
Yeah, which is bizarre, but really, I think that's kind of neat. That like there's a game with multiple endings, and one of those endings has enough information or enough world building or whatever else in it to spin off an entire other series. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's all the Nier games are very much spin-offs from like the endings of the first Drakengard game, if I remember correctly. And then each game in the Drakengard and Nier universe have multiple multiple endings.
Usually it's 5, right?
I believe it's 5.
The original Nier only had 4, but then this re-released version
It's a 5th.
Has a 5th ending. That's
Yeah.
I think what they were saying.
Yeah, I haven't actually played the newest Nier, but I did actually play Nier for PS3 when it was out, and that was a really interesting game. It will kill your heartstrings, I can tell you that, but it was a really good game to play.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And right now, here we are in round 5, and the game is tied at 42 points each.
Right.
It is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So again, for those of you who are out in the chat or just watching, thank you so much for spending some of your afternoon and into evening now with myself and Ryan and Gabe, and we had Eric earlier. Sure, do I want to give you one of my clerics to gain 5 points? You know, I'll take that bet. I'll take the points.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I mean, obviously you have use for those clerics, so,
So,
but I will take this moment to briefly pull ahead into the lead. Very briefly.
can't do that quite yet.
I will do one of these. Take that.
My current favorite game, until I find one that's better than it right now, is Persona 5 Royal, because getting into the Persona universe is an interesting one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely something I haven't dove into yet, but one of these days for sure.
Make your choice again, Ryan.
Let's see, because I can definitely use these ones. And Persona itself is a spin-off of another game series called
Shin Megami.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which if you think some stuff is dark, that is way dark.
Yeah.
You know, all right, fine. All right, Ryan, you have the last reassign, and then the round will end. We'll move into round 6, getting late into the game here. Round 6, 2 more rounds to go after this. But yes, all the games that we've been playing today are all on multiple platforms and all have cross-platform functionality. Yeah, let's do that. So if any of you out there ever want to play with any of us or want to play with me, yeah, be sure to pick up these games. They're on PC, they're on mobile, like Android or iOS. I think some of these games might even now be on Switch, I think. But yeah, I know Carcassone is also on the Epic Store as well. So it's all there for you, and yeah, if any of you out there want to play sometime, just let me know, and we will do the thing. Oh, that is how Ryan's gonna cover the gap. Boom, boom! You needed that just to catch up.
Yep.
Well played, sir.
Right? Yeah. Oh yes.
Oh, you needed that, you jerk. I forgot you had that hiding.
Yep. As you said, Brian, backstabbing.
Yes. Oh, I should have just taken a quick look at your open quests and been like, but nope. I'm too busy yakking. I'm too busy yakking to realize, oh crap, I'm just crap, and you've just gone ahead. So,
yeah.
It's all right. That's what I get for sleeping on the job.
Yep. Although this probably isn't gonna last, honestly.
You say that.
I mean, looking at your quests, there's one you can probably get done really quickly.
Yep, and right now you've got the one open quest to deal with.
Yep. And
Should you decide you do not want to get any more, because right now there's 3 Arcana and 1 Commerce quest up there.
that's true. Yep.
But so far, it is a close match.
It is, and this is how many? 8 rounds you said?
It's 8 rounds. We're in round 6 right now. And you can check. You can always see what round we're at by looking at your upper left. Take the commerce. Yeah, that's 18 there.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
It's going to shift over to me, I suppose. Yep. All right. You know what? Sure. I could do with some of that. add another space on the board to acquire an intrigue card and a wizard. Alright, I've got a possible thought there. However, it's not
Yeah, like I said, I didn't think I was gonna keep the lead for that long.
well, you're only down by 3, so not too much.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not gonna really do me any good. Yeah, that's... I mean, I need one of those, so fine, I'll just go to my own building. Sure.
Well, yeah.
Beautiful. Let's see here. Can I do? I can. You know, let's switch it up. Yes, all right, sure.
Right.
And right now I have 6 completed quests to your 5. Which could make all the difference in the world when we get to final scoring, but we'll see.
Indeed, we will see.
Am I reading this right, that you're only 3 points apart?
You are
Yep.
correct.
Cool.
Right now it is a very close game.
Uh,
Alright. And I still have control. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just be done with it. Confront the Xanathar. Let's do that. For a nice, slick 22 points.
yeesh.
Boom!
Yep. Kaboom.
That's okay. The game is not over yet. We are in round 7. There is still plenty of time for you to make a glorious comeback or for me to fuck it all up. Either one. Ooh.
I'm still somewhat catching up at least.
There you go. They just picked up another 12. Nice. You're at 79 now.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I think I will do a that. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I decided on what I did instead of going right for that, but ah well.
Right? Yep.
Ah well. It is a thing. Back to me.
Thing. Yep. Yep. Tis a thing.
Do that.
Uh, you, oh, oh, oh,
All right.
oh. Right.
It's
Yep.
getting late in the game. I need to try to pad this. But you just picked up a 25-point quest, which, if you complete it in time, will definitely close and potentially overtake. So,
That is true.
okay. Yes, good, good, excellent, wonderful. Nothing really I can do here. Except do this, I suppose. Because I don't like these quests. I want more different quests.
I see.
I like not these quests. Bring me some other quests.
Yes, these quests, they do not appease me.
Now this is one of those games that takes up a significant chunk of table because there's so many moving parts. Like
Right.
there's like piles of all of these meeples. The board is pretty substantial.
It's
Ooh. All right, let's take you. You get a gift.
ooh,
Enjoy your free gift.
indeed. Yes, I shall.
Oh, here's another thinker of a question for y'all. Because I have my own radio show, sooner or later I want to do an episode with just all video game songs. Songs either directly from a video game or covered from a video game. And I wanted to know if either of you have any like standout favorites that I could add to my list to look into to
thank you.
possibly play.
I love you too. The off-screen spouse just presented me with a bowl of dinner.
Ooh.
It's very nice.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Well, I mean, you could basically grab everything off the Overclocked Remix library.
Which I have.
Um,
But yeah.
Oh, I need cash. Well, shit. And cash is something that I don't presently have, so shit. Um, I will get back to you momentarily on that, Gabe. Uh,
Sure.
was I'm like, oh, yay, I can do. No, I can't because
No.
I lack cash.
Yes, like, yeah, I could. Oh, yeah, no shit.
Yep,
No.
nope, nope, that just ain't gonna work. That just ain't gonna work. Well, I would definitely say for video game soundtracks that are not Final Fantasy. Um, Hollow Knight's got some great stuff. Shovel Knight, Ori.
Yeah. I'm surprised Supergiant wasn't the first word out your mouth.
I hadn't gotten there. The Hades soundtrack is amazing.
Yeah. I haven't even played it, but I've heard a couple of songs from that I really like.
Like my favorite theme from the Hades soundtrack is called "In the Blood." It's an amazing song.
Yeah, that's got a female vocalist, right?
Yes, it does.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's on my list already.
Oh, you too.
That's actually sung.
Yeah.
That's actually sung by both the composer and the female vocalist, Ashley Barrett.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, here it is on my list, "In the Blood" featuring Ashley Barrett. It's funny that very, so I must be onto something, is I guess what I'm saying.
Mm.
Because that one definitely stood out to me. I was listening to, or I threw it in like a random set of songs I was listening to, and it just jumped out.
What other ones have I played recently? Some of the songs from Horizon Zero Dawn are excellent.
I can't even remember any of those because I just recently played that, but other than like the ones that you come across in the towns and they're playing all those funky instruments, I thought like for me a lot of the rest of it felt kind of like ambient background.
The title track to The Outer Worlds is amazing.
Yeah, I have to check out The Outer Worlds. As a big New Vegas fan.
That was actually a pretty solid game, and everyone was telling me, "Oh, it's like Fallout, it's like Fallout," and I'm like, "Well, I've never played Fallout, so try again."
Right. Outer Worlds title song, you said?
Yep, I think it's called the song. I think the song is called Hope. It's the 7-minute long theme. It's the title screen theme, and
Cool.
it's very quickly become one of my favorites in recent days. It's an instrumental.
Yeah. Ryan, you mentioned you're a big Bioshock fan. This morning I listened to the quartet that does God Only Knows from Bioshock Infinite.
Yep.
That song's great. I still haven't played any of the Bioshocks, I know, but I definitely like that song.
In Bioshock 2, there's actually one song in there that stands out. It's not exclusive to Bioshock. In fact, it's actually it's a very, very old song. It's the artist is as I noticed with Bioshock, a lot of their songs are like the old timey songs, as I call them.
Like Fallout.
One that stood out to me is I think it's just called "Hush Hush Hush, Here Comes the Boogeyman." I think that's what it's called. The artist is Henry Hall and his orchestra. That one is a good one that just stood out to me. It's when you go into Dionysus Park that it starts that.
Yep. Have you gone, or are you still okay?
Yep. There
I was just waiting for me to like.
Yeah, just making sure that I got everything that I need.
All right. Now it is on to me.
Another soundtrack that I actually really enjoy is the soundtrack. actually, believe it or not, from all of the Final Fantasy 13 games. The soundtracks I like. I know what Brian thinks of the game, but I love the soundtracks to them.
They're not.
Cool,
The
yeah.
soundtrack is not too bad. I mean, the game I have an issue with, but the soundtracks are not too bad.
Yeah, the soundtracks for most Final Fantasy games are really, really good.
Like 15's is amazing.
It
I've
is.
only played a couple of seconds, like a couple of hours of 15, but the soundtrack is amazing because the soundtrack was.
I've been listening to that as well and enjoying songs that come up on random.
Like the soundtrack is by Yoko Shimomura, whom I'm familiar with from games like Parasite Eve and Kingdom Hearts, and also one of the orchestras that I really like, and I've seen at PAX many times. Video game orchestra actually recorded. They were asked by Square to record the soundtrack, so they all went to Japan and recorded the Final Fantasy 15 soundtrack. It was just like,
That's really cool.
uh-huh.
It's really good. What did I say? A lot of the Persona games have really good. Persona 5 soundtrack was really good for me because it was just really, really good what they came up with, like just in the different scenarios that they have there. Let's see other stuff. Oh, here's another one. This is a PS3 game, but I love the soundtrack to it. I mentioned it once before in DLC, and if you look it up, it's actually a really fun game. It's called Remember Me.
Yeah, I always wanted to play that game.
I love that game. I wish they would do a PS4 remaster for it because it was just a really good game for it.
That was Capcom, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that was one of those games that I always wanted to play, and when it came out I couldn't afford it, and then I forgot about it. Of course, I could probably buy it now for cheap.
I think it's on Steam or something like that.
Oh yeah?
This is
Cool.
far as I know, it's on Steam. Of course, Final Fantasy VII, still one of my all-time favorite soundtracks.
Yeah.
Although, if I have to be honest, I think I like Kefka's theme from Final Fantasy VI a little bit more than One Winged Angel at this point.
Oh, Dancing Mad is a great theme.
It is
It's
amazing.
fantastic.
Especially Monument of Non-Existence. That part is like, holy crap.
Dancing Mad is.
I was gonna say there's like a 12-minute OC remix version of it that came, which is spectacular, and I was listening to it one time in like the middle. I was like driving down a highway, and it was storming to the point that like the sky was purple. Oh man, it's permanently etched in my mind. I think it was OC remix, but it might have been the Black Mages version.
Both
So either
versions
way, just
brilliant.
super intense.
Even
What'd you
both are great themes, and
Yeah.
I mean, I got to see Dancing Mad performed live, and
Ooh.
oh yeah, that was some good fun.
It is really, really good just listening to it. Plus, I played Final Fantasy VI on the GBA version a long time ago, and that was really fun to get through. Although I still don't fully quite get it why Final Fantasy VI is Final Fantasy IV on the NES. I never quite.
I can tell you that. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
So the reason why Final Fantasy, because Square hadn't released all of them in the U.S. initially.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Yeah.
our Final Fantasy II was actually Final Fantasy IV, and our initial Final Fantasy III was actually Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah.
Because in the U.S., Square had only released Final Fantasy I on the NES, and none of the others. So when they got to 4, it was the second Final Fantasy game they released in the U.S. So on the Super Nintendo, it was originally known as FF2, and 6
they
was
never released 3 until the DS.
actual 3. Yeah. All right, that's the end of the game. So let's see who wins. So it's tabling up my totals, quests, and all that fun stuff.
Oh.
So let's see what Ryan has at the end. He got 9 additional points from adventures, 1 from gold, and how many? Just the 1 from his flavor text, which means I win. Because my Lord card was... I collect 4 points for every skullduggery and warfare quest I completed. And those were only the quests that I completed. They were all skullduggery and warfare. So I got 40 points. And for you, it was... At the end of the game, you score 4 for each commerce and warfare you completed. And you only completed 1 of those. So you only got an extra 4 points. So there we are. That is game. So, how did you like that?
That was definitely it was really fun. I definitely think if we get more people involved, it'll be even more interesting to see how things go.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, when we start getting 3, 4, and if you have the expansions 5 or 6, it just goes nuts, absolutely nuts.
But yeah, that was fun.
So yes, so hopefully I will be able to do this once a month. That was a lot of fun, and we've been going a little over 5 hours now, so I'm gonna bring this to a close.
Yep.
So
it was a real pleasure being part of this the whole time. So thank you.
I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad you got to make it, Ryan, Eric. It was a blast, and I hope we get to meet like this again. I'd like to do this. I'd like to do this in June. That would be nice. I'll have to pick a Saturday and go from there.
That would actually be really fun to do.
So, I am going to finish my dinner. I'll let you guys grab some food of your own because it is just after 7 p.m.
Dinner while we were talking about music.
Yeah, I'm currently stuffing my face now. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you so much. This was a blast.
Yeah.
Thank
you too.
Yep.
And to the rest of you out there who've been watching, thank you so much for spending part of your Saturday with me. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe, wear a fucking mask. Go get vaccinated, for the love of God. Please. If you have the ability to and you haven't yet, please get vaccinated. And help us all out. The next time I stream will be Monday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to pick up where I left off in Resident Evil Code Veronica. So until I see you again, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. So, I'll see you soon. Have a good one, everybody.